Welcome in, everybody. Angie, good morning. How are things for you today? I did not enjoy the dentist yesterday. Well, it was a cleaning, so. Petra, hello. S. Nicholas, hello. Dragoda, hello, hello. Welcome in. Okay, so where's my... Oh, shoot. Hang on. I'll be right back. Feel free to share your shows. Still, oh, Xander. Big heart to Xander. And to you, Angie. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Okay, BRB. My notes. Actually, I'll just make new notes. It won't take me that long. I'll make new notes. So I have now I need a pen. Oh my god. Yep. Okay. Oh no, there's one. Found one. Okay. And the Hi, Darling Face Designs. I may have some books, but I also have ephemera. Hello, how are you, Darling Face Designs? If you love really awesome designed pins and all kinds of fun stuff, you need to follow Darling Face Designs. How are things where you are? Mary, hello. YEG Picker didn't give me a tag, but didn't see it till the show was over. That's okay. The Elefants didn't sell, so they'll be coming back into another show. Yes. So I started with like this kind of nail, but with these fingers having the rainbows. So what I've been saying is, if someone has a problem with my nails, they can read between the lines. So, because happy Pride, happy whatever else it is this month, whatever, but also happy Pride, because it affects me and my family. So I celebrate Pride, period. It affects me. So that's why I celebrate it. I don't think if you don't want to celebrate it, don't celebrate it. I don't give a poop. It's your life. Go live it. But yeah, it's a lot of things this month. I'm sure it's like awareness of 50 million things, but it's also Pride, and it's been Pride for like 50 years now. So get over yourself. If you don't like rainbows, don't look at a rainbow. When it rains, look away, just in case you accidentally see a rainbow. It's Spoil a Peacock month. Everybody send peacock stuff. Speaking of which, it's going out today, Peacock. Okay, so welcome in. We have 10 boxes of ephemera. So hang on, I gotta write this down. I got ephemera. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we have books. And we have 5 books, which are number 11, number 12, number 13, number 14, and number 15. Yes. Okay, so give me your number. You can shout out between 1 and 10 if you want to see ephemera, or between 11 and 15 if you want me to start with books. We're unboxing. We're going one box at a time until I run out of energy. That's basically how we're doing it. Angie, you're so sweet. Number 13. Okay, so we got 13 so far. You guys decide which one you want. You yell it out first. Kleiner House says 12. Looks like books are on the schedule today. We got another 13. Okay, 13 it is. Lucky 13. Hang on, let me just adjust things here. I'm sorry that I was late starting, and I'm going to be a little bit flustered today, and I'm going to tell you why. As you know, my basement flooded over the May 2-4 long weekend. And we had to have emergency company come in. The insurance is paying for that. This company that came in has given an estimate that they're going to charge for 4 days of work $39,000. And that's not including the repairs. No, I'm beyond livid, and I won't mention the company's name, but I will be taking this further. I'm not just gonna sit back like other people do. $39,000 is excessive, and it is taking advantage. It is defrauding the insurance company. I can't get another quote. They've done the work. So they just came in, did the work. The insurance company sends them, and granted, they had to pack up. Like, you guys know how much they had to pack up all of that stuff and move it. But that shouldn't have been, that was not 4 days, is not $30,000 worth of work, $39,000 worth of work. But that's what they're claiming. They're claiming $12,000, just over $12,000 for the emergency part, which is like cutting out the drywall and taking it out and pulling up the flooring, and then doing the spraying down and the dehumidifiers and the fans. And then that's $12,000 they're claiming. And then my deductible is only $2,500. My max is $50,000. So they basically have hit my max before I can actually repair. So I only have $11,000 to try and put everything, like to actually do the flooring in that, which is, you know, he did it on purpose. So, so I'll be taking this further, because as far as I'm concerned, it's fraud. There's no way. That's like almost $10,000 a day for 4 days worth of work. No. Anyways, we're going to go get box number 13. I've had my rant. I actually, I got off the phone and I screamed, and poor Loki jumped because he's never heard me scream before. But I needed to scream. Okay, number 13, B13. Oh. 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 Ah. Okay, we got B13. Whew. Oh, Jesus, that's really heavy. Oh, it just broke the table. Hang on, let me fix this. Okay, we're not putting it on the table. It's too heavy for the table. Okay, hang on. It's too heavy for the table. Oh. All right, wasn't expecting that. It's too heavy for the table. Go figure. Okay, let me pull out a bunch. Let's get to this. Turn on this. All right, we're doing Lucky 13. Lucky 13. Here we go. I need my handy dandy phone. It's only at 29%. I guess we're gonna do it on here. All right, I'm pushing you guys back a bit. Ooh, thank you, Angie. All right. Wait. So we're gonna start with some books. We're starting with books. The crowd has spoken, so we're starting with box number 13 of books. And this book right here is going to be medium pen. Okay. So the first book we have is very specific, Paleolithic Cave Art, for the World University Library. Ooh, I have a little note here. Cave art. Okay, let's see. Written in 1967 in Hampshire, England. So this is all about Paleolithic cave art. It's actually pretty cool. Written in 1967. An excellent year. I wasn't around then, but I've heard things. My mom went to Expo 67. She had a blast with her friend. Ooh. Okay. The jacket. Okay, let's look at what it looks like without the jacket. That's just how it looks like without the jacket. The jacket has been reinforced. I think this was this was from that house that she was a librarian. And she got it in 1973. Okay, so we will run this for $3 hairs. 3 and 10 seconds. Counter bid time. Here we go. I know, librarians unite. All right, Paleolithic cave art. The World University Library, blah, 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 blah. There is an urgent and growing need for books. You held on to be you were doing 60, you were a month late. Good for you. You wanted to be part of the centenary. Look at you, just like determined to do it. I love it. Let me just put this in here. Okay. Next up, I'm going to go with light stuff first and work my way up. Next, we have a small book. Ooh, the small book. Small, small, small. Pin. Okay, so we have Sink the Tirpitz, an epic story of courage and endeavor by Léonce Pelliard. Written in Written in. Printed 1975. Originally 19. Your dad went to Woodstock? Aw, that's so cool. So, the powerful enemy ship afloat on January 18th, 1942 in London, Winston Churchill gave the order to sink the Tirpitz, announcing that the whole strategy of the war turns at this point on this ship. On November 12th, 1944 at Tromsø, I'm probably not saying that right, the Tirpitz sank with the loss of 700 lives. Aw. Between these two events stretches an epic story of courage and endeavor almost unequaled in the history of the last war. It's what, unfortunately, it wasn't the last war, but back when he wrote this, it was the last war, I guess. All right, we're going to run this for 10 seconds right now. Sink the Tirpitz. Ooh, there's pictures. There's pictures. I love some pictures. I love me some pictures. Okay. And then we have, Moonless Night. Ooh, this one's really cool too. The dramatic story of survival and resistance in the POW camps of Nazi-held Europe. Ooh, this is cool. They stole his freedom, but not his hunger for it. June 1940, pilot B.A. James is shot down over occupied Holland. Less than 48 hours earlier, he'd been a free man at an RAF base in the English countryside. Now he is a useless captive, sitting in a bare wooden cell in the middle of enemy territory, destined to serve out almost the entirety of World War II, trapped behind Nazi barbed wire. Ooh, this is quite exciting. All right, let's move this down to 2. Can I just do it like this? Yes. Oh, $2.99. What? Well, let's have some fun with this. I didn't know I could do this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. I can do this. Look at this. Oh my God. Is it actually going to work? It's letting me. $2.55. $2.54. I know. It's on the computer. I've never seen that before. Kleiner House, $2.54. That's coming to you. Awkward number, but it's the first time I've seen that. Kleiner House, thank you so much. Got to go to label. Label. Print. Boop. Kleiner House, thank you so much. That one's coming to you. Okay, put that there. It's a very cool one. I just discovered that on the computer you can change the... And you've unlocked Egg. Congratulations on unlocking Egg. All right, let's see. This book's probably going to be medium. Yes. Okay. This is South Africa in black and white. Let me just pin medium. South Africa in black and white. South Africa's history is one of conflict between Boer and Britain, between black and white. In South Africa in black and white, Jan Koos has captured the tragedy of South Africa today, a society in turmoil and on the brink of civil war. His descriptive and graphic images of violence and unrest sit alongside reflections of everyday life in South Africa. The result is an arresting photographic portrait of a nation in crisis by one of South Africa's prominent photographers. Country Cottage did a sale at $1.69, so it must be. Yeah, it's on the computer. I don't think I can do it here. No, I can't do it here. I can only do whole numbers, but it's on the I'm on the computer and I don't usually use the computer to run. Somebody dedicated Merry Christmas, Craig. Such stark white on black found within a country of many colors in class. 1987. So 1987. Look at these images. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So many images. Shipping keeps creeping up. Yeah, I think Canada Post is starting to add because of all the all the gas prices. Hopefully it'll go back down again, but you know, I don't have any hope. All right, let's have some fun with this. We're going to do $4.25. $4.25 because I can for South Africa in black and white. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, what else do we have here? I don't want to make it tumble down. Can I turn this so I can put this in? Yes. Okay. All right, let me grab a few more out of this box. Holy cow. Oh, looks like we've got a real mishmash. Okay. Just grabbing out of the box so we can go a little faster. Okay, here we go. We've got Toronto Sketches, The Way We Were. My uncle was actually friends with Mike Filey, and this one's signed by him. Signed by Mike Filey. That's him. Toronto Sketches, The Way We Were. This one was printed in 1992. And there's even a picture of somebody's house in here. Farmhouse, it looks like. So this is all this. And it actually starts with, on November 1st, 1971, the Toronto Sun was born. One of the features of the paper was an occasional column entitled The Way We Were, submitted by Toronto-born history buff Mike Filey. So that's Mike Filey. My uncle was part of the start of the Toronto Sun. He was actually the editor of the Toronto Telegram's Saturday news magazine, or like lifestyle magazine, and he worked for the Toronto Telegram for a number of years. Small, let's go, $3 for Toronto Sketches, The Way We Were, signed by Mike Filey. Great history of Toronto in here. Amazing history of Toronto. All right, next up we have Seaside and Wayside. It says Blackie's Object Lessons and Science Readers number 3. Ooh, look at that. For young Seaside and Wayside, or The Young Scientists. London, Blackie, Glasgow, and Dublin. I do not see a date on here. Let's go to the back, see if the date's in the back. There's the back cover. Or the back piece. I don't see a date on this, so... older. So it's like a lessons, scientific lessons. Ooh, there we go. And there's the back cover. And there's the front cover. Yeah, in possibly 1800s or early 1900s. Okay. Start auction. $3 for Seaside and Wayside. Old school reader. Look at that. All right, no worries. Next up, we have 6 Years in the Bush. Sorry, Loki gets on everything. 6 Years in the Bush by Thomas Mead. Beside Municipal Office. Founding of Bob Cajun. Ooh. Frank Crawford owned this. This is a reprint of extracts from a journal of a settler in Upper Canada that was published in 1838. So this is a reprint of this from 1838. I just think I saw... oh yeah, this was property of the Bob Cajun Library at some point. Just checking to see if there's anything else in here. So yeah, so this is a reproduction of this 6 Years in the Bush, which is about a settler in Upper Canada from 1832 to 1838. Reprint. Where am I? There I am. And running now, $3. $3. Great little read if you're interested in the history of Canada during the early time of the settlers, the colonists, however you want to term it. This book is a little bit beat up. But someone might be interested in it. It's called Murphy's Boy. The true story of a boy who refused to speak until a therapist's love broke down the silence. And this looks like it's been well read. And this was written in 1983. 1983. When Tori Hayden first met 15-year-old Kevin, he was barricaded under a table, desperately afraid of the world around him. He hadn't spoke a word in 8 years. He was considered hopeless, incurable, but Hayden refused to believe it. Good for Hayden. All right, running now. Murphy's Boy. Paperback writer. All right. Aw, this is so sweet. Okay, squirrel warning. Squirrel. This is Scaredy Squirrel visits the doctor. Look at the back. Scaredy Squirrel visits the doctor. From Dolly Parton's Imagination Library. This was written in 2022. And we'll just go halfway. Let's see. A few items Scaredy Squirrel needs to safely visit the vet. And let's see. Next morning, Scaredy carries out his plan. Scaredy Squirrel clearly does not want to see the doctor. All right, Scaredy Squirrel. We're going to run that for $3. This is an awesome series. It looks like it's a lot of fun. Scaredy Squirrel looks like a ton of fun. And I love the fact that this is part of Dolly Parton's books that she donates. Okay, and then we have, to just switch to a whole other topic, we have the Sephardic tradition, Ladino and Spanish Jewish literature. Very, very, very specific. This book, published originally by W.W. Norton, is now published and distributed by the Viking Press. That was shoved in there. This was 1972. So after their expulsion from Spain in 1492 and Portugal in 1496, the Jews in their new diaspora developed two distinct Sephardic civilizations, the Oriental and the Occidental. I had no idea about this. Each having its own character and form. This anthology makes available for the first time English translations of secular texts from both traditions, Ladino, which is the spoken and written Judeo-Spanish language, and Spanish Jewish literature, which was written in vernacular Spanish. Ooh. Sorry. Sorry to cough in your general direction. All right. Let's run this for $3.50 because I can. I'm having fun with these odd numbers on my computer. Odd numbers now available on your computer. Does it mean that, like, if you bid up, it's going to be like $4.50? Does it go up $1 each time, or does it go up by 50 cents? Does it then go to? Ooh, these are things I need to know. Okay, we have a Bible, the New Testament and Psalms placed by the Gideons. Someone took this from a. It does have some. Can you see the fox? Oh, we're not going to call it foxing. We're going to call it I don't knowing. This is not to be sold. Oh. All right, well. Sorry, Gideons. I'm going to run it for $1 just so that I can, if somebody would really like it. I'm going to run this Gideons. Who remembers? I remember grabbing when I would go into, anyone remember Mr. Muggs? The sheepdog was always getting into trouble. Ooh, that sounds like fun. A troublesome sheepdog. All right. Running this Gideon Bible for 10 seconds for $1. Because I can. It is in my hands, and if it's not going to go here, it's going to go, it's going to get donated. I'll donate it so that someone else can have it. Ooh, this one's very cool. I won't run this for low. Crafting personal shrines. Look how cool that is. This is create unique shrines. Look at some of these. Unique shrines that capture a story or make an observation about something that matters to you. Shrines, artful enclosures that contain personal objects, are a wonderful way to celebrate and remember the special people and important moments in our lives. Carol Owen shows you how to build and decorate your own distinctive shrines, from creating embellishments to finding objects to play. and place inside. It was a Canadian staple in the 80s, 90s to help kids literacy. Oh, I never encountered Mr. Muggs. I don't think even with my daughter, but we had lots of books in the house. So these are all examples of these personal shrines. And is that signed by her? No, I don't think that's signed by her. Someone just put their name in it. So yeah, personal shrines. All right, that is probably medium. Yes, it is. So good. We can leave it there. And we'll start that for $5. Crafting personal shrines. I think this is a really, these would be, if you made these, I bet you people would buy them like crazy. This is awesome craft. Okay, let's see. This one feels heavier. Nope, we're good. Chicago blues as seen from the inside. Look at some of these pictures. If you love blues music, the pictures in here, if I remember correctly. To Brian Wiz, the greatest blues man from Lenny. Thanks for being pals, 2005. Look at these pictures. Chicago blues. So this was written, who wrote this? Rayburn Flerledge and Lisa Day. So this is when Rayburn Flowers was asked to take a picture of Memphis Slim in 1959. He began a career that produced some of the most fascinating and important photos ever taken of blues musicians. So this is like the history of blues in a book. Chicago blues specifically. Running now for $5. Coms, this is a great buy. Look at these photos. These folks, amazing. Coms, congratulations. Thank you so much. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thank you, thank you. All right, putting that in there. And then in there. Thank you, Coms. That's a great buy. You have a library patron. I'm gonna gift that to. He's a blues guitar player. That is so cool. That is so, so cool. Okay. This one's interesting. All right, still medium. I need to go back to here. Okay. This one is the St. Lawrence Seaway Project from 1940. 1940, and this has from the Niagara Frontier Planning Boards. This is the American side. It has all the information about the Seaway project, from details of how they were going to fund it, and it's all in here. St. Lawrence Seaway Project 1940. Run that now for 10 seconds. $5. Amazing piece of history if you know someone who lives near the St. Lawrence Seaway. Thank you, Dragoda. This is amazing. This is an amazing piece. Thank you, Dragoda. That's coming to you. Print. And just a reminder, everybody, after you make your first purchase, if you haven't already unlocked Egg, you will, which is my rewards club. And then you'll have lots of coupons up top at the Crown. Or you can just watch 3 of my shows for at least 10 minutes, and then you will also get a crown, and become part of my rewards club program. Okay, this one's a heavy one. This one is going to be large. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Product actions, pin. Okay, so this is Rome, Biography of a City. And this was published in 1985. So 1985, did that say first American edition? St. Lawrence Market, that counts. Hey Mimics, how are you? So this is Rome, Biography of a City, written in 1985. This is the first American edition. Let's just see what it looks like without its jacket. Okay, sometimes they look epic. Hi Michelle, how are you? And welcome in everybody. We're going through this first box. We're about halfway through this first box, and then we will continue on. I've got ephemera and books. Right, here we go. Start auction. I'm going to run this for just $3. And I wish I could just hit 3 and enter, but no. Running now. Rome, Biography of a City. It's got amazing pictures inside. And a lot of detail. More detail than you probably ever needed to know about Rome. Okay, let's grab some more from the box. Ooh. Oh, the bottom seems to be magazines. It is magazines. Okay. The bottom is full of magazines, so we're going to start with the magazines. I love you, Mimics. You're awesome. How are things for you? We should organize a bingo day. I do have to go into Toronto for some health stuff soon, so we should organize a bingo day. Can bundle the Toronto book, science school book, and 6 years. Hang on. Where did the school book go? Where did the school book go? I'm losing my mind, Jagoda. Oh, this is the school book. Right. This one, 6 years in the bush, and the Toronto book. Yeah, Mike Filey. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 10. We'll do $10 for all 3. Let me just one. Yep. Okay, this can go in medium. Thank you for asking, Dragoda. Pin. All right, we are doing 3 books in 1 for 10 doll hairs. Running now. Hey, PB&J. So all 3 of these books for 1 money, including the signed Mike Filey, which is very cool. Thank you, Dragoda. I'm guessing this was probably my grandmother's edition because Mike Filey every time would give my grandmother a copy and sign it. Thank you, print. All right, that's going to you. I'm going to put it in here. And note to self, those are all Dragodas. Okay, thank you for asking, Dragoda. Okay, so we have, hey, PB&J, everything's going well. History of Ontario, yes. Life magazine from 1979, Will We Kill the Last Whale? And on the back, it's got Tingle a Tomato. Has anyone tingled their tomato today? You need to tingle your tomato with Italian dressing from Wishbone. Tingle a tomato. Okay, oh my gosh, look at the car in here. All right, so 1979. It's very zesty. It's so zesty that it's tingling it does. They probably did that on purpose. I'm sure they did that on purpose. All right, we're going to go with $2.10 because it can. Now I'm just having fun with these decimals that I didn't know existed until now. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kleiner House. I will not. I'm sorry that I asked about your tomato tingling. I know it's private information. I know. I do love a zesty tingle tomato. All right, and this one is 150 years of photography, pictures that made a difference. Life magazine from 1988, fall of 1988. There's some amazing photos in here. And the back has True Genius. Aw, from Kodak. Okay, so $2. Oops, that almost went to $23. That's too much. That's too much. Starting now. 150 years of photography, Life magazine. You're back to make fun of the books. Did you miss the tingled tomato? Have you tingled a tomato today? Tingle your tomato. I know. I bet you haven't tingled a tomato. All right, and then we have 1988, September 1988. Brazen Rocker, George Michael. Diaries from the Drought, a caring camp for ailing kids, Paul Newman's Dream. Aw. And on the back, is a camel ad. And you know that this is suggestive on purpose, right? They did that on purpose. So I'll turn it around so you don't have to look at that for too long, unless that's your thing. But, All right, $2 and start. What did I say? 1988. 1988. The ads in here are probably amazing for framing. Look at that vehicle. All right, and then we have the White House. Oh, gosh. Hey, guess what? The East Wing will be in this. So if you want to remember what the East Wing looks like, you could get this, the White House from 1792 to 1992. 200 years of the White House, October 30th, 1972. It'll have pictures of the gorgeous East Wing as it was before it got torn down to build we don't know exactly what. All right, $2. Starting now. Go. East Wing. Historical East. Ooh, and it's a casino now. And also there was the rose gardens in there too. A Cure for Cancer, a real story behind Taxol, the miracle drug from the yew tree, 1992. Good Night, Johnny. As the curtain closes on TV's greatest career, we remember the best of Carson. And, of course, cigarettes on the back. Because 10 packs of Carlton have less tar than 1 pack of these brands. Well, then that makes it worthwhile. The McDonald's drive-thru. Yes, he needs that because he doesn't want to have to always get DoorDash from a lady in Alabama to come visit him. So, McDonald's on the property, maybe a Taco Bell for some variety every once in a while. KFC, he likes KFC too. And they're owned by the same company, so it could be one of those combos. All right, we've got, oh goodness. Can we stop aging without looking like Mar-a-Lago face? October 1992. 1992. We're going to run that. We're just going to run through them all. We're just going to do it. I can do this. 1992. You can if you're shared. This is true. I don't know what I think that's genetics. High cheekbones, genetics. Because is she part Cherokee? I can't remember. Life magazine, 101 things worth saving. Aw. Including a rooster. I'm all for that. Cher can't make an expression. Do you believe in life after love? 1989. 1989. And I'm sure there's really good. Look at that car. Oh my God. A Buick was a big deal. 1989. I think that's the Buick that my father ex-law had. It had a turbo engine in it. And every time he accelerated and used the turbo, which was frequently, it sounded like a siren was somewhere in the distance. That's what it sounded. It drove me nuts because I was constantly watching for the siren because I was quite sure that at any moment there was going to be an emergency service vehicle that we needed to move over for. But it was just the stupid, what is this? America Divided, a frontline report from the battle over abortion. July 1992. And this looks like yesterday, doesn't it? Like, the only difference is maybe the glasses frame. Oh, Jesus, Murphy. We've come so far and yet gone so far back. And it's got Garth Brooks in it. Oh, history. Why are you such a tease? You make us think we're going to learn from you, and we just keep going. We just repeat it. If we fight each other, the elite are saying, ooh, Tutankhamun. As long as they distract us with things, right? Bread and circuses. Oh, The Search for a Real E.T., September 1992. Is there intelligent life in outer space? Is there intelligent life on planet Earth? $100 million, oh, that's cheap, NASA program beginning this fall may finally answer one of mankind's most compelling questions. Exactly, comms. Exactly. Do you know that in the heyday of America, the rich were taxed, their income was taxed quite high, and they still had lots of money left over to do things. They still had lots of money to build and develop and create and pass on money to their great 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 grandchildren. So, but I was brainwashed too. I thought that lower taxes was the best thing, or flat tax. 1980s, the 1980s special issue, fall 1989. I kind of like the idea of flat tax, actually. This, as you can see, there's a little bit of staining here on the front cover. And this is all the 1980s in here. So if you love the 1980s, you're going to love this one. This one's a little heavier, but I'm going to leave it where it is in medium. It should be fine. All right, $2 for the 1980s Life magazine. Obviously, this was probably done in 1989. Yes, fall of 1989. Look at all the faces there. Oh, baby. And the Challenger explosion is in there. Behold, the Earth. Startling new pictures show our planet as we've never seen it before. 1992. And there's Mark LaRouche on his Saturn. I think he drives that more than he drives that, but, you know, that's my guess. Obviously isn't the type to settle for some meat car with an anemic little power plant. Oh, no, of course not. Whoever this guy is, he doesn't want an anemic power plant. All right, behold the Earth's Saturn image. Saturn image. All right, we're almost through these. Ooh, this one's cute. The First Christmas, as well as Visions of Victory, A Glorious Night for the Clintons. Clintons and Christmas. December 1992. Clintons and Christmas, and there's your Marlboro Man on the back. Marlboro Man. And running. The First Christmas. What is he? Oh, is he kissing the baby's feet? Okay, I was like, what's going on there? He's kissing the baby's feet. Yeah, Clinton's Christmas and cigarettes. Nothing sounds better. Okay, we're done those. Ooh, this one's cool. I'm not going to run this for cheap. This is Kawarth's Nature, compiled by the Peterborough Field Naturalists. And this is all images from the Kawarthas. As you can see, I am, where am I? Peterborough. I'm right about, there's South Dummer. I'm over here. A little bit over here. Where I'm sitting right now. And this is 1992. These are like gorgeous pictures of nature in the Kawarthas. Like stunning pictures. If you haven't been to the Kawarthas and you get a chance, let me know. I'll take you to all my favorite thrift spots. We're going to do, I assume this is medium, and we're going to start this for $7.50. All right, running now. $7.50 for Kawarth's Nature. So look at these images. Amazing. All collected by the Field Naturalists. Okay, ooh, Batman. The official book of the movie. Batman. Oh my gosh, when did this movie come out? Official book of the movie, Batman. 1989. You're not Batman. You could be. Do you have a secret underground lair? And secretly you have an epic Batmobile? So this is the book of the movie from 1989. Batman book of the movie. Let me just double check the weight. Oops. 1 pound, 7 ounces, so we can stay in medium. Start. $5 for Batman, the official book of the movie. Thank you, Lanny. They keep popping off, so I have to adjust them, but we're getting there. We're getting to almost all rainbow. This one's holding on for dear life. Oh, and there's, okay. And that's it for that box. That's it for that box. Okay, so we did box number 13. Where's my pen? Oh, there it is. We've done box number 13. So we have, you guys get to decide. There's 1 to 10 is ephemera. So that's like postcards and lightweight things and little booklets and things that normally got thrown away. But that's 1 to 10. Or we have box 11, 12, 14, and 15. So you yell out which box you want, and while I organize this box, and then I will unsold. Ooh, that's loud. Okay. And I have to take the sticker off, so I remind myself that I've taken the sticker off. 3 is the winner. 3 is the winner. Thank you, Angie. Thank you, everybody. Okay, I'll go grab number 3. Oh, Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes? My friends all drive horses. I must make amends. Work hard all my lifetime with no help from my friends. Oh, Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? Okay, let's see what we have in here. Ooh, oh gosh. Hey, I found some old coupons. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Let's start with this. Ooh. Okay, someone asked for me the other day, and I can't remember who it was. We have old patterns. So I'm gonna run these. I think I can run these as lightweight. I think. Yes. All right. They can run under ephemera. Awesome. Let's scroll up. Ephemera. Pin. Excellent. Okay. And I'm gonna edit this down to $2. Ooh, you know what? $2.50. I'm having way too much fun with this. $2.50. Confirm. Okay. So, I'm going to do one at a time. One at a time, and then whatever doesn't sell, I will bundle. So let's start with this one. McCall's, check this out. Oh yeah. Hey baby, how you doing? That's a little short. This is McCall's 5368. Men's chest size is extra large. Has it been used? Looks like yes, it has been cut. It has been cut. Let's just pop that back in there. And it's copyright 1976. 1976 McCall's. And we will run that for $2.50. He looks so scholarly. And this guy just looks a little bit too 1976 for my taste. Hey, baby. Want to come over to my pad? All right, what else do we have here? We've got, size 12, bust 34. McCall's 3770, Mrs. and Junior Bride and Bridesmaids dresses. It cost a whole $1, and this is from 1973. And let's see. Yeah, it has been cut. It has been cut. Size 12, which size 12 was, I don't even know, Mrs. 12. Mrs. 12. Okay. I almost ran the wrong thing, and go $2.50 for McCall's Bridesmaids dresses from 1973. All right, and then we've got size 16 Mrs. Yes, I Can Learn to Sew Simplicity 87,859. And this also looks like it's a 70s one. Trying to find the 1978. 1978. And we'll run that one as well. For $250 starting now. And was this cut? Yes, this was cut as well. Oh, won't you find me? Mercedes Benz. And then we've got, ooh, check these skirts out. Those are like nice skirts. All skirts, misses and women's skirts in 2 lengths. Size 14, waist 28. Oh, those days. I miss those days. 1975, and this was probably also cut. I'm just checking. Yep, this was also cut. What did I say? 1975? 1975 Simplicity. And we'll run that for $2.50. Thank you, Lanny. This is awesome. 1975. Lanny, thank you so much. Hang on. It doesn't want to show me that. It's taking its time. Thank you so much, Lanny. And print. Thank you, Lanny. Putting that in there. And in there. Thank you. Now we have some spare paper. I will put that in with this next one. Now this one has been cut, and it looks like it was copied. Like, it's hard to tell. This one is in rougher condition, but look at it. This is Simplicity Pattern 4721 from Chatelaine. The envelope has been well used. You're learning. I love that. I loved sewing when I was a kid. I loved it. And then I went to school, and it became work, if that makes any sense. I cannot see a date on this. This is size 40. Size 40, which is bust 40, waist 34, hip 43. But look how epic that is. So the instructions are still in there, and then the pieces all are different than what I'm used to. They're almost like they were retraced. No, I didn't go to school for fashion. It was in grade. Yeah, I think it's like 1940s. It looks 1940s because it's very like militaristic. But I don't know for sure. So we're just kind of, all right, let me start. 10 seconds for this one. And the instructions are still in there, and the pieces have been cut. I just love this. I'd cut this out. They're like paper dolls. They look like paper dolls. Okay, and then we've got, what's this one for? How to select the right style for your figure. Ooh. Okay, we will hold on to that for a second. This one, McCall's Printed Patterns. This looks more 50s. Mrs. Two-Piece Dress, size 12, bust 30. And does this have a date on it? United States patents, blah, blah, blah. No, I can't see. Let's look inside. This has been cut. This has been cut. And look at this. Yeah. My school had shop class in home ec, and so that was grade 7, I think. Grade 7 and grade 8. We had to do home ec and shop class, and I lost. I don't know. Getting forced to make a dumb apron that you don't really need. I just kind of. I did take home ec in high school too. I must admit I took home ec in high school, but ooh, look at this one. I've never heard of this company. Weldon's Pattern, night dress, bust 32, hips 36, full instructions for making overleaf. Weldon's Limited, Southampton Street, London. Okay, I need to know more. Do tell me more. Let's see. Oh, it opens up like this. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Look at, there's the instructions. Is there a date on here? The smartest fashions, the simplest knitting. Read carefully before cutting out. Sew it with Silco. Okay, let's see. Now I've got to look. Oh, you know what? Someone did cut this, but because I can see where it's been. But it feels okay. Anyways, shut up, Kim. Bust 32, hips 36 for this cute. So if you have bust 32 and hips 36, this could be the pattern for you. So it was Silco, and is very cool. And we're gonna run that. Running. Thank you, Lanny. This is so pretty. You can make this so pretty. Look at the back on it. Very risque. Thank you, Lanny. That's coming to you. 1, 2, 3. Oh, right. Boop. Boop. Come on. There we go. Thank you, Lanny. This helps me keep track so I don't run around like a chicken with my head cut off trying to figure out whose is whose. Okay, next up we have, ooh, this one's very, look at this. That's so very Vogue. Advance, American designer, the easy printed pattern. Original design by Gloria Swanson of Puritan Dress Company. Look how amazing Gloria Swanson looks. This is size 16 and a half. Size 16 and a half. Corresponding body measurements would have been 37 bust, 31 waist, 41 hip. Those hips don't lie. Okay, and it just says printed in the USA. Let's look inside and see. It looks like it, I can't tell if it's been cut or not. Doesn't look like it. There's the pattern instructions. Nothing I've pulled out so far looks like it was cut. That's no guarantee, but check that out. So size 16 and a half. And let's run that. Start. Go. 250. 16 and a half. 16 and a half back then. So that was 37 bust. 31 waist. 41 hip. All right. Putting that one down. Next up. Ooh, this one's really bulky. Oh, I see. Because someone started to make it and left pieces inside. So you may have part of a dress in there. So you get bonus material in there. How cool is that? Okay, and this is McCall's, the first printed pattern, Mrs. Dress, contour belt and scarf, size 18, bust 36. Corresponding body measurements, size 18. So 36 bust, 30 waist, and 39 hip. From McCall Corporation, 1953. 1953. Angie, congratulations on getting egg. I'm sorry you've had to suffer through 3 of my shows in order to do so. Yeah, it is so cool that they can still be used, isn't it? 1953. How cool is that? Kleiner House, thank you so much. That is such a cool piece. 1953. Thank you, thank you. Printing. Boopity boop. Okay. I'm getting used to this using the computer thing. I have a feeling that if I try to go back, I'll have. All right, Kleiner House, that's yours. Thank you so much. Kim, it's inside the envelope if you're looking for it. Okay, this one is Butterick, size 16, bust 36. And what do we have inside here? It's all, it has been cut, it looks like. Looks like it has been cut. Yeah. All right, so this is Butterick. And what is the date? Come on, give me a date. No date. Butterick Company, New York, printed in the USA. Blouse in 3 versions. And this one is size 16 bust 36, which is 36 bust, 28 waist, 38 hip. All right, running this one now. Yes, exactly. Totally, Dorota. Yeah. My mother made all of her like when she became, if she was asked to be a bridesmaid, which she was asked a lot, she would make her own dress, because it was so much cheaper than going out and buying it. Um, and she was actually very good at it. I wore a couple of her dresses back when I was that size. Okay, this is size 14. Mrs. Super, so easy. And it's called Patterns by Advance. Mrs. and Made in Canada, or no. Yeah, Advanced Pattern Company of Canada, Toronto, Ontario. 30 Duncan Street, Toronto. And so this is, what did I say? Mrs. and Women, size 14. So size 14 in corresponding body measurements is 34 bust, 26 waist, and 36 hip. Look how pretty that is. And inside, it has been cut. Inside, do I see the directions in here? Yes, the instructions are in here. So pretty. All right. Boop-a-doo-ba-doo. Running now. Yep, it might be too small. I mean, it's 20. What did I say? 26? Standard body measurements. I'm trying to find it. 14, yeah. 26 waist. 26 waist. It's a little bit. Yeah, I can remember when I had that small of a waist, but it wasn't yesterday, that's for sure. Okay, we've the next one's up. The next three. There's three more. This one is adult and boys and girls clown costume, size large, McCall's 3353. So sorry, clown alert for anyone who has clown issues. 1972. And I swear to God, my mother made this costume for me when I was a kid. In that blue and yellow, like mustard yellow. That was my clown costume. So the cutting instructions are still in here. The pieces are still in here, but they've been cut. And so size large would have been an adult size large. It bust or chest would have been 40 to 42 inches, and approximate height would be 6 feet. So adult size large. I'm sure you could adjust if you know how to do that. You can adjust it down. But it is a clown costume from 1972. All right, and then we have another clown one. This one is size 2-4 for boys and girls. And this one is from Simplicity, and it is 1975. 1975, and it still has its instructions and the pieces. It's intact. It's intact still. It never got used. So 1975 clown costume for boys and girls 2 to 4, which would be standard body measurements. Where is it? Boys and girls size 2 to 4. Yeah, I assume that's like age wise. Liz, how are you doing? Running now. Clown costume. How cute is that? Hi. How are things? I loved your chat show, by the way. I wasn't able to stay for the whole thing, but as usual, I loved your chat show. It was awesome. If you're not following What Liz Likes, you need to. She sells great things. And she had a really great chat show that if you're really nice to her, maybe you can buy the notes for it. Because she talked about her experience with doing $1 starts. Yes, of course. I'll put the two clowns aside. Yes, my nails are slowly transitioning as they fall. I have to admit, they fall off. Thank you. I will put those aside for you. Brass Kettle. Thank you for asking. Okay, last of the patterns is this adorable cloth doll pattern. Oh, I love it. I used to make dolls. So I ended up making my own pattern because I didn't like how they came out. So I kept adjusting until I had my own pattern. Do I know where that pattern is now? No, but I used to make dolls myself, and I would crochet. I would do their hair. I would do the whole wigs, and they had big hair. 1975. 1975. Now let's see. Is it still in here? Is it still all in here? Yes. Yes, it looks like it's still all in here and wasn't cut. 1975. Oh, these are so sweet. Look at that guy. Oh my goodness. Okay, 1975. I love it. I love it. I love it. 1975. And Liz, if you're still here, did you notice if you go use the computer, you can do decimals? I'm decimaling today because I'm on the computer. How interesting is I'm like, I can decimal. I don't know if I can then run it from I can run it from here. Okay, I'm not gonna everybody ignore this. I'm just see, I can run it from here. I can set it up on the computer as 250 and then run it from here. I just ran on the phone is what I meant. Isn't that interesting? I was wondering how people were doing that. I was like, every once in a while I'd see somebody who had a listing or something that was like decimals, and I was like, how are you doing that? Oh, this is very cool. Okay, hang on. We're still in the ephemera. This is 2 copies of the instructions for knitting. I don't know. Let's see. Can we run something for a penny? Let's find out. Start auction. No, must be at least $1. So I can do $1.01. Oops. Oops. No, it won't. It actually won't. It won't let you do. Like I can do 220. I can do 222. There we go. I can do 111. Fascinating. I'm getting distracted by squirrels. It's okay. I love it. I love getting distracted. So these are instructions for knitting service socks to send to the store. No, don't be sorry. I love it. This is the fun part. This is the fun part of the show, is discovering things. I don't care what it is. If I learn something, I'm happy. I'm happy as a pig in poop. So this, yeah, it's 2 copies of the service socks instructions that they would have handed out to women to make socks for the men in the Army or the armed service. So this is form HA22A 50M-7-44 IP. I would guess this is probably Second World War or Korean War. So you get both copies. It's very cool. Both copies of this. We're going to run that for $2.50. $1.25 each. So you get 2 copies of this very cool knitting instructions for making service socks. It's such a cool piece of history. Kleiner House, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. That's coming to you. Now I need to print the label. And print. Boop. You can knit, but you can dream. I think it's just a really, I mean, the socks are this, if the socks are really heavy duty, sturdy, awesome socks. Awesome socks, as my daughter used to say. But yeah. Have it for the history, exactly. They're really great socks. My daughter knits socks with like intricate patterns. She's very into the more intricate, the better. All right, the next thing we're going to do is these cute little they're pocket maps, My USA. So if you know somebody that travels in the United States a lot or has traveled in the United States, you can put all the places that you've been. So it's got a full pocket map of the United States, and then you can stick, note, and color it in. And these were $7.50 each at one point. And I've got 3 of them. They're from Nordstrom. Yeah, great for junk journaling. So these are really cute. You get to color it all in, and then you get to put the stickers of where you've been, which I think is kind of neat. Addresses and souvenirs and everything. I'm gonna run these all together for $2.50. Running now. All of them, they're unopened, sealed. My pocket map USA. All right, what else is in here? Ooh. How to select the right style for your figure type from Courtaulds, Canada Limited. Producers of rayon yarns, University Tower, Montreal, Quebec. Based on research undertaken by the American Viscose Corporation, New York. Well then. So, this is this is how to decide the dress that is best for your figure type. So you look at that and then it'll show you all the different designs that you should have for your figure type. It looks very 40s, 50s. So I do not have a date on this at all, but it's kind of cool. Long, thin neck. Choose high necklines, perhaps softened with ruffles. A choker, necklace, or a collar in a contrasting color. Hair should be long to detract from neck length. Got to detract from that neck length, you know. All right, so your guide to how to select the right style for your figure. And this was based on the research undertaken by the American Viscose, the Viscose Association. Okay, the next bunch of things are from this pile. Are a whole bunch. Hang on, sorry. Are a whole bunch of greeting cards. So I'm gonna do a box lot for these. So bear with me. I'm gonna try and show you them all. I'm going to try and organize them a bit. Hang on, into different styles. It's all like different greeting cards. Okay. There's some ones that are like kind of funky, so I'm going to put those to one side. So I'm going to try and show you pretty quickly. This is the number of greeting cards you're going to get. And let's just weigh it so we can see. All right, I'm going to put this under medium book. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Pin. Okay, so under medium book, you get all of these cards. There's another one under there. All of these greeting cards. Trying to hold and not. That one. Congratulations. Oh, that's a whole bunch of them. And that one. That one. That one. Oh my goodness, they're falling. You get the idea. It just keeps going and going and going and going and going. More 60-year-olds or less 60-year-olds. Cute ones. Etc. etc. All the way through. So there's just a whole bunch of cards. And you're getting a whole lot. Especially the one on the floor. Okay. All right. Let me just put these in a bundle. Bundle them up. The plastic one on the front. So I can stick the sticker on. Okay. You get a whole bundle. That happened to be you in January. 60 years and still going strong, Angie. You are awesome. All right. So I know it's not a book, but it's this weight, so we're going to stick with it. $5 for all of these greeting cards. You get all of these greeting cards. You can use them for junk journaling. You can actually send them. There's birthday, anniversary, get well, congratulations. All right, no worries. And then there's also this grouping of cards. I'm just going to double check that my weight is good. Yep. These ones are like 3D funky ones. So I pulled these out on purpose. All right. So we've got, look at this yellow submarine. It's actually 3D. Happy birthday. There's the envelope. That one's And then this one's by Burgoyne. Look how cute that is. It's a little pirate treasure chest, and it says, "Ahoy, matey, wishing you a very happy birthday." From Burgoyne. There's another fancy Burgoyne one. This one's really pretty with the flowers. Those flowers are 3D. And there's little bling on her purse and on her dress. And this says, "Wishing you a simply marvelous birthday." And then this one is good. And look how cute it is. It's got, and that's, as you can see, 3D, and it's got googly eyes. And inside it says, "Bravo, congrats." And then the last one in this collection says, "Get well," and it's got a 3D airplane. How cute is that? And inside is blank. And all of them have matching, matching envelopes to go with it. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 high-end cards for $2.50, so that's 50 cents a piece. 50 cents a piece for these really cool. Like, if you went and bought this in the store, it would probably be like $7.50, $8 now. So if you have a birthday coming up, why not buy it here? All right, no worries. Okay, and that is it for that box. So, thank you, Angie. So we got, oops, hang on. Where's my pen? All right, what number was that? It was a number, and I can't even remember now. It was 3, wasn't it? Yeah. Yep, I think so. E3. Yes, E3. I found it. Okay, so now we can choose between, pretend that 3 is crossed off and 13 is crossed off. So choose between 1, 2, 4, 5 to 10. That's, or 11 to 15. So you let me know. I'm going to go put this, I'm going to start packing this away. Brass kettle, I've put those aside. If you want me to run them, I can. But if you don't, that's okay too. No worries, no pressure. BRB, what do we got? We got 11. It looks like 11's winning. 11 wins. Okay, I will grab 11. BRB. Whee! This back. And the 11 right here. Oh, so heavy. Whew. Okay. Nice big heavy box of books. Here we go. Oh. All right. I think I'm going to run this as a lot. 2 pounds. Okay, so this is a lot of booklets. So I'm going to show them to you. I'm going to put them all together. I'm going to pin them. I'm not going to sell them for $8. I'm going to do $3. So let me just show you this bag of pamphlets. These are all, as far as I remember, these are all Jewish pamphlets. So there's Passover. There is the women's Haggadah. There's something in here. There's a note in here. We've got 3 Passover booklets. And then there is a whole pile of these Kadim kosher wines. The cellar, I assume this is more Passover. Yeah, this is more Passover. So these are all Passover booklets. A whole pile of Passover booklets. I'm going to run that for $2 for the whole bunch. Starting now. $2 for all these Passover booklets. Otherwise, I think I will donate these. I will donate these. Okay, no worries. Next up, we have 2 magazines. I'm going to put them together to make my life easier. 2 magazines under medium. We have Time Magazine, Men of the Year, Kenneth Starr and Bill Clinton, The Impeachment of the President, 1998. That depends on what your definition of is, if you don't know that reference. And then Toronto Star Centennial Magazine, The 100 Heroes and Villains, Memories and Legends, a celebration, I assume, of Toronto's centennial. So centennial year of Toronto. It's got really great ads in here from the centennial year, which was 1992, I'm guessing, because that was just in 1993. 1992 or 1993. So you got 1998 Time Magazine. It will have great ads inside, as well as a Toronto magazine as well. So you get both of those for one money. We're going to run that for $1.20 starting. There we go. 2 magazines, $1.20. Could be yours. Time Magazine. Kenneth Store. All right, thanks for looking at that. All right, let me pull out a bunch of these so we can go quickly-ish. Grabbing a pile. We're going through a box of books right now. It's people's choice what I do, so we're going through a box of books. So here we go. Let me just pull this forward a bit without breaking the place. All right. Ooh, the Nuttall Dictionary of English Synonyms and Antonyms with 12,000 references. 12,000 references with over 100,000 alternates, opposite words. This is a library discard from Curtis High School Library. And this was written in, drumroll, this new edition, revised, enlarged, and reset in 1943. 1943. I wonder if we can look at the cover. Let's see. Oh, look at that cover. Oh, wow. I love that. Okay. So, 1943, Nuttall's Dictionary. It's a medium, so we're good. We don't need to repin. Start. $5. Running now. Hi, Shauna. How are you doing? And welcome in, everybody. We're going through books right now. We're going back and forth, depending on what people ask for, between books and ephemera. I have a whole bunch to go through. So we're going to keep going until I run out of steam. Okay, so this is The House That Jack Built. It's a children's book by Mary Holdsworth. Please note, this is the state of the binding. And hey, look how sweet that image is. What do we got here? Something's been covered up. I don't know why. Dedication. No. It does have some old water damage. It's not from me. This was upstairs. The stuff was upstairs. So it does have water damage on it. The House That Jack Built. And I don't have a date for it. It's just very sweet. Sweet little book. Let's go back up to small book, and we'll run that for just $1.50 because it's damaged. The House That Jack Built. Hi, Sassy Girl Keychains. How are things for you? How has life been? All right. Thank you for looking at that one. Ooh, Spiderwick Chronicles. There's 2 of the Spiderwick Chronicles, so I'm going to put them together. All right. Yeah, they can stay in small books. So we've got Spiderwick Chronicles, Lucinda's Secret, Book 3, and The Wrath of Mulgareth, Book 5. They look like they're in really great condition. Spiderwick Chronicles. I know that it's not the whole series, but let's put it together under small, and we will start that for $3. That's $1.50 a book. You're good? Yeah, all is well. I already did my rant about what happened to me this morning, so we won't go into that. I don't need to drive you guys nuts with that. Oh, that reminds me. I think I can do it on here. Can I? Will it let me? No, it won't. Okay, I'll do it on my phone. I'll do it on the phone. Okay, welcome in, everyone. Let's keep going. Farley Mowat, Canadian author. Never Cry Wolf. Look how young he looks then. Oh my gosh. Farley Mowat, he, great Canadian author. This is 1963 copyright, printed. This is the 4th printing, January 1968. Never Cry Wolf, Farley Mowat. Let's look at the front. Yeah, it's in great condition. Okay, Farley Mowat, Never Cry Wolf, great Canadian author, and this is a great Canadian book from the 1960s. I love this image here. Kleiner House, thank you so much. That's coming to you. And print. Thank you, thank you. All right. That goes down there. Ooh, Michelin Canada Tourist Guide with regional driving tour maps. Regional maps. From what year? 1999. 1999. Oh my gosh. Wonder how much of this is still there. Let's see. Someone yell out a place. Ooh, let's look at Vancouver Island. Vancouver, Prince Rupert. Wonder if it'll be Queen Charlotte Islands, the Kootenays, Fraser, the Caribou, the Alaska Highway. We're going in the wrong direction. Back this way. Anyways, very cool. 1999 Michelin Guide. Yeah, so you know it's good. Let's run that for $1.80 because it's just random. All right, running now. 1999 Michelin Guide to Canada. Great little maps in here. Ooh, there's Toronto. Gosh, that's changed a lot, hasn't it? Okay. Oh, this is my favorite one. All right. The Subtle Art of Not Giving Up. A Counterintuitive Approach to Living a Good Life by Mark Manson. This is the paperback copy, and this is 2016. 2016, The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Blank. And we will run that now. In this generation defining self-help guide, a superstar blogger shows us that the key to being stronger, happier people is to handle adversity better and stop trying to be positive all the time. Word. Ooh, a school book, old school book, One Dominion. Oh gosh. Ooh, look at that. The Fathers of Confederation on the inside. Please note the binding. Oh, look at all the people who had it. This was Unemployment Training Department, Kenner Collegiate, Monaghan Road South, Peterborough, Ontario. And those are the folks who used this. So this is a history book, Canadian history book from 1800 to 1900. So I'm sure it skips some details because this was printed in 1965. So I'm sure it's not, and it does have that book musty smell, like not a bad musty smell, but it has that book smell. It's not unsmelly. I'm telling you that. It has a smell. Double check the weight. Yep, we're good. Medium. Let's run that for $3.20. Running now. Oh gosh. Bending over. Pick up my paper that fell. Put that over here. I do not have enough space on this little table. Dragoda, thank you so much. Congratulations. That's coming to you. And we will print and print. Okay. It's going in there. Turn it around. There we go. Thank you, Dragoda. What do we have next? Ooh. Let's see. Small book. Yeah, it's from the 1800s to the 1900s, so it covers a great deal of Canadian history. Appley Dappleys Nursery Rhymes by Beatrix Potter. This was printed in, oh, somebody wrote in it in the front there. And here. Oh, I hope you didn't write all the way through. She wrote there, but not there. Thank goodness. This is 1986. Just going to check if she managed to get her way. If Sarah managed to get her way all through. Nope, just at the beginning. So there's the back. So Appley Dapley's Nursery Rhymes. This is so sweet. Let's run that for $1.30. Starting auction now for Appley Dapley's Nursery Rhymes. It does have some marker at the beginning. And then she stopped. And these are just such sweet images. Okay, and then we have Golden Arrow Training Handbook, published by the Canadian General Council, the Boy Scouts Association. Rick Morrison owned this. 1960, first edition. 1960, first edition. Scouts Manual. Training Manual. Golden Arrow Patrol Leader Training for the Canadian General Council of Boy Scouts Association in Ottawa. So this is a very, if you know, Boy Scouts collectibles are huge again. There's a whole generation of people wanting to collect the old Scouts information. And old leaders love this stuff because there's lots of information they can use. Kleiner House, congratulations. Thank you so much. That's coming to you. And print. Thank you, thank you. All right, next up we have Wired to Grow 2.0. Harness the power of brain science to learn and master any skill by Britt Andrietta, PhD. Discover the science-based secrets of fulfilling your potential by unlocking the power of your brain. Ooh, I'm down for that. If I had a brain power left, I'd be more down for that. All right, let's run this for $3, 10 seconds. Wired to Grow, if you would like to learn how to unlock the power of your brain, she will teach you in this book. You know, we are biologically wired to learn. Well, yes, that's true. This powerful guide positively transforms lives, habits, and organizations. Sounds exhausting, but interesting. Streams in the Desert by Mrs. Charles B. Cowman, I think. So there's the cover. And then inside we're missing a frontispiece. Oftentimes people would take, so paper was really expensive, and oftentimes people would take the frontispiece if it was blank and use that as paper to write letters. This one is, it's our privilege to spend a number of years in the mission fields of the Orient, Japan, and Korea. But the trying climate and overstrain of heavy work caused my dear husband's health to fail, and we were compelled to return to the homeland, where for 6 years a battle was waged between life and death. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, so she's from Los Angeles, California, and this is her diary throughout. Yes, well, she did sign her name. She, you were always your husband's name. She is Letty, Lettie, Lettie B. Cowman. All right, what day is it today? The 10th of June. June 6th, June 10th. And we know that all things work together for good to them that love God. Romans 8:28. And then she just goes on to a whole thing about, at this very moment when some voice may be saying, thy judgments are a great deep, the angels above who are watching the development of the great plan are with folded wings exclaiming, the Lord is righteous in all his ways and holy in all his works. Okay, when was this published? Copyright 1925. Is it a diary? Well, it's actually been printed, so it's more like in everyday her own sermons, like they're her sermons. It's more like sermons rather than a diary, to be honest. So, yeah. So her husband was the one who was the minister, But she wrote an entire book of sermons. So guess who was probably doing the work for him? And maybe it was because he was ill. I don't know. I wasn't there. It was 1925 when she wrote this, but it's basically a whole bunch of sermons for an entire year or more. August 21st. Looks like it repeats. All right. Thank you for looking at that one. Let's pull some more of these out. Oh, oh my goodness. There might be some temptation for you, Dorota. I just grabbed one that looks very tempting. All right. Oh, okay. Kim's going to run out of energy soon. If she keeps doing this. I'm talking about myself in the third person. Yes, because I'm crazy. Little squirrel, what's up? Okay, so Heloise's Kitchen Hints by Heloise. There she is. Easy ways to save time, money, and energy. Where and how to shop, how to cook better and faster, food storage, tested ways to clean and brighten your kitchen, and make it a palace instead of a prison. I live in a prison, man. 1963. Third printing, 1963. Oh, yeah. Heloise. Tips from Heloise. A whole book of tips from Heloise. Let's see what the... Come off. Oh, it's quite colorful, actually. Underneath. Yes, this is one of, like, I don't know how many boxes of books. And oh, and even this is yellow, too, to match. Not there, but there. Interesting. Okay, Heloise's Kitchen Hints. We're going to run that for $3.20 because I'm having too much fun with the decimals. We had the book. Some of her tips are so bad, they're funny. Ooh, let's see what we can randomly find. Let's see. No more tears. A little hint that I tested is putting onions in the refrigerator and leaving them for a few days, then cutting them to see if they smell or cause me to cry. Don't think that this is a screwy idea, she says, because it is absolutely not. 2 days later, I cut the onions half in two with a knife and tested them. No one in my family could smell any onion odor on the cut onion. So there you go. I find that it doesn't work as well as she thinks. Okay, next up we have Many Tender Ties, Women in Fur Trade Society from 1670 to 1870. This was published in, looks like the 80s, 1983 second printing, to the memory of my grandparents who sought new horizons in Western Canada. So this acknowledges the women who were part of Fur Trade Society and their roles in it. As you can see, this was probably a university book, and it's been underlined in a lot of spots. I love the fact that there's pictures of these women throughout to acknowledge them, especially since a lot of them, a significant portion of them were Indigenous women who ended up with fur traders from some of their own volition and others not. After all, as far as they were concerned, men had needs and they were just savages, right? Well, this was probably a study book. So highlighting a book you buy, if you want to buy a book and then do what you want with it. It's basically history because this was studied by someone, which I love. Lanny, thank you so much. You're going to learn so much. I think this is an awesome book. Burp. Print. Okay, let's see. Oops, no, that goes down in here. Ooh, anybody know someone who's part of Rotary? Yeah, once you buy a book, it's up to you. If you get a library book, don't wreck the library book. So this is Adventure in Service. This is Paul Harris. Yeah. And this is reprinted. Rotary International 1980 was this printing of it. And this is basically what Rotary is, your place in Rotary, historical highlights, how Rotary is organized, the 4 avenues of service, and the challenge of the future. So it's all about Rotary. So this was probably something that you got when you joined Rotary in the 80s, because this is printed in 1980. So there's probably some sort of fee you had to you probably had to pay some sort of fee to join, I assume. I've never tried to join, so I don't know. All I know is that Rotary helped nearly eradicate polio from the world. Time is going fast. It's no longer morning for me. And Lanny says, I did my MA in History of Design. Oh, and one of my focuses was women. I love that. History of Design. That is so cool, Lanny. There's a woman who lives in our town, Sky. I don't know her last name. I apologize. Morrison. Sky Morrison. And she was a professor of textiles. Just textiles. She focused on textiles. And she has great, like, I love her style. It's very funky. I love her style. And I bet you if I sat you two down, you would like have so much fun chatting. Because she's obviously she's retired now. I shouldn't say obviously, but she's not young anymore, I'll say. Let's see. This is the autobiography of Benjamin Franklin, copyright 1892. I don't know if this is it doesn't say if this is a reprint. Copyright 1892. It's in really good condition. There's like an X here. Something was important. Imitate Jesus and Socrates. And then there's another note in here. I made a little book in which I allotted a page for each of my virtues. I ruled each page with red ink so as to have 7 columns, one for each day of the week, marking each column with a letter of the day. I crossed these columns with 13 red lines, marking the beginning of each line with the first letter of one of the virtues, on which line and its proper column I might mark by a little black spot every fault I found upon examination to have been committed respecting that virtue of that day. Oh, okay. So this is the 1892 printing of, circa 1892, the autobiography of Benjamin Franklin. So you get an idea into the mind of Benjamin Franklin, who, fascinating enough, was a huge part of. So in order for the Americans to win the Revolution, they needed to get money, and of course England's not going to help them. So they went to France, and he basically lived in France and was in the French court. As a diplomat, trying to convince them to help fund the war. And so that's the reason why the French sent all those soldiers and their navy to be part of the American Revolution, was for that exact reason. And then, funnily enough, France had its own revolution. For whom the bell tolls, please note the bell tolls for this. And then the U.S. agreed to help the French with their revolution, but it didn't work out as well. It did not. It didn't work out. They were on the losing side with that one. So this is copyright 1940 by Ernest Hemingway, printed in the United States, all rights reserved, yada yada yada. This does not say first edition, but it does not have another edition. That's all I'm going to say. For whom the bell tolls. I haven't looked this up. This is Hemingway. This is Charles Scribner. Scribner's sons. Permission of Charles Scribner's sons. Look at that. Hemingway's signature. All right. We're going to run this one under medium. Boopity boop. For $5. To whom the bell tolls. As is condition. It's not in perfect condition. But for whom the bell tolls, 1940, I think I said. Copyright 1940. All right. And then we have Tolstoy, Childhood, Boyhood, Youth. And it's got a cover on it, so let's see what it looks like. Ooh, look how pretty. Ooh, I like that. That is gorgeous. It is so pretty. So Lev Tolstoy, Childhood, Boyhood, Youth. Childhood is the first book of the autobiographical novel contemplated by L.N. Tolstoy. It was to be entitled 4 Epochs of Development. He was only able to complete 3 parts of the book: Childhood in 1852, Boyhood in 1854, and Youth in 1857. The fourth part was never written. The author was only 24 when his first work, Childhood, was published. His fine psychological analysis, the depth and freshness of his feelings, and the great critical power of Tolstoy's realism ranks this short novel as one of the outstanding works of the great Russian writer. So, as you can see, it's even got the front piece with the 3 in Russian and then in English. This is really gorgeous. Translated from the Russian. I do see, I feel like there's a faint line here that may be some water damage at some point. This didn't come from downstairs, by the way. Translated from the Russian, so there he is sitting down, hanging out. Yeah, it does look like it got, you can see it there. It does look like it got some water on it at some point in its life. Oh, on both ends. Oh, poor book. The pages are still there and they're still readable. I don't see a date. All right, but it's actually, the cover is gorgeous. So we are going to run this under medium because it's got issues. We're going to run it for $2.50 and running now. $2.50 for this. I mean, the cover. Forget about the inside. Although Tolstoy is a great read. Look at that cover. All right, you need to go over here, Tolstoy. Greg's Shorthand Guide. There's Cecilia, who owned it. She lived in Langford, New York. The Light Line Phonography for the Million by John Robert Gregg. This is published in 1902. 1902, Gregg Shorthand. Pittman seems to have won the day, but this was Gregg's version of shorthand. And we will run that under small book, 1902. And that is running now. 1902, Gregg Shorthand. My grandmother was like, actually, I found in Kleiner House. Thank you. I was like, thank you so much. Thank you. That's a great buy. My grandmother was a Pittman. Like, she got a gold medal in high school for Pittman, a silver medal, and this is a great grab. Silver medal and a gold medal in shorthand, Pittman shorthand. She could do 150 words a minute. And that's not her typing. That's her shorthand. Like, that is so fast. Okay, 4.5. This is a small book. Yeah, and she won this gold award. I found it. I found the actual medals. I found them, so I gave them to my cousins. At after my mom's funeral, when we were having lunch, I gave this to my cousins. Okay, we got Beverly Cleary, The Mouse and the Motorcycle. It belonged to Sarah as well, a different Sarah probably. And this is 1965. 1965, Beverly Cleary, The Mouse and the Motorcycle. Gonna run that for $1.50. So cute. Yeah, I found all kinds of stuff in that I didn't realize. I thought we just had some coins and stuff in there. I don't even know what that would look like. Someone transcribing 150 words a minute, like, yeah. I mean, that's what she went to school, like high school. Her high school was like, you learned a trade. She was in one of those trade high schools. I think it was called Western Tech. So she went to trade high school. So there was very few, she wasn't the only one who got a gold medal that year. There were a lot of women who could do it that fast. But if that's all you're learning for most of the day, right, you learn it pretty quickly. First edition published in 1988, copyright 1988. Paperbacks. The original Paper Jacks edition is printed from brand new plates made on newly set, clear, easy to read type. Okay, this is the Sweetheart book, a celebration of love, fact, fun, and fancy for sweethearts of all ages. I got up to 160 in typing, but I probably type way slower now. Yeah, I haven't typed in a long while. Even in the heart of winter on Valentine's Day, the thoughts of young men and women, ladies and gentlemen, turn to love. 'Tis the season of flowers, poetry, and music. But what is this thing called love, and how came it to be so splendid? How came it to be so splendid? Is that a mystery that we need to solve? Anyways, this is a book. I'm running it. It's a book about love. It probably has some lovely poems and stuff inside. We're going to run that for a whole $1.20. There we go. $1.20 for this book about love, the love boat. Soon we'll be making another run. The love boat. Ooh, look at that gold. It's so shiny. What is this? The sketchbook. Ooh, the sketchbook. And that side and that side. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Alice M. Fish had it in 1904 in Buffalo, New York. Note that this is not in perfect condition. This feels older than 1904. There's Washington Irvine. And this is his book, The Sketchbook of Jeffrey Crayon. Author's Revised Edition, illustrated. And entered in according to the year 1864 by George P. Putnam. 1864. Now, I don't know if this is when this was printed. It says entered and published in 1864. So the sketchbook, Washington Irvine. And we'll run that under small for $5. Running now. Gorgeous. It does have these gorgeous images inside. 1864. I love how it shines. It's so pretty. Okay, next we have Thoroughbred Racing and Breeding. Very specific. Thoroughbred Racing and Breeding. There you go. The Life of a Thoroughbred. This is 1948, and someone had this for sale for $24. Thoroughbred Racing and this is the story of the sport and background of the horse industry. Somebody wrote their name in it. Department 941 of Eaton's. So this is the 4th edition from 1948, manufactured in the United States. Ooh, look at that. So this is the history of thoroughbreds, thoroughbred racing, and breeding. This is a very cool book. All right, running that now. I'm sure if you would put this on the bay, it would go to someone who's into horse racing. I wish I had the time to list on the bay. Maybe I just need to hire somebody that's all they do. A Boy and a Motor. This is the Harper Crest Library edition. A Boy and a Motor by Raymond Yeats was in St. John's Library. And this is from 1944. So looks like, if I remember correctly, this is a book about how boys can create their own little, it's basically a STEM book, but think of it for children of all ages. So it's a STEM book with illustrations and different projects that they can do, all the way through to, what do they get to make at the end? Oh my gosh, so many. Making the roofing nail motor. A roofing nail motor. Okay. Anyways, we're going to run this for $5. Running now. A Boy and a Motor. A great STEM education book of how to create different motors and different projects, which any child could still do today. All right. 5 Little Peppers. 5 Little Peppers by Sydney Books, Inc. Oh, the frontispiece has been taken off. 5 Little Peppers and How They Grew. Printed in the United States of America. No date on it. Yeah, no date. Oops, I saw a picture. Look at there's the little peppers. 5 Little Peppers. No date on this. We'll run this one for $2.10 because I like these decimals. I'm into these decimals now. Burp. 5 little peppers all in a row. Okay. Oh, The Taming of the Shrew. The Taming of the Shrew. Pin that. This looks like a school edition. 1972. Taming of the Shrew. Oh, you know what? If it's a school edition, it wasn't used in school. It doesn't look like there's that many notes in there. All right. Taming of the Shrew. I'm going to run this one for just $1. And 10 seconds. Running now. Taming of the Shrew. This is a 1960s? Okay, what's up next? Oh, this is not in English. L'Allegro, il Penseroso, Comos and Lucius by Milton. Standard, classic English. And Alice Fish had this in 1909. And this looked like it was from the high school because it says CHS. There's Milton. And there's the front piece. Edited with introduction and notes by somebody from Harvard, yada, yada, yada. 1900. 1900. It was used in high school, so it does have notes in it. But this is one of Milton's plays from 1900. And we will run that for $1.50. Running now. Yes, definitely Kleiner House. Whoever this, I think this is from an auction. A couple of different auctions actually got mixed in together here. Ooh, the Perry Mason Omnibus. If you love crime fiction, you may enjoy this Perry Mason Omnibus containing the case of the dangerous dowager and the case of the shoplifter's shoe. So these are the books that the TV series, and I think there were movies too, was based on. Now, there is no date in here. There's no date. But it's the Perry Mason. And we're going to run that for $3 hairs. We're getting through this box. We're definitely getting through this box. Perry Mason. No, wait. I think that's a different theme. I can't remember the theme song. Okay, let's grab some more books. I'm going to empty out this box so we can fill it back up again. Oh, this is cool. Just need to weigh it. Look at this. Thriller movies. The Movie Treasury Thriller movies. 2 pounds. So please note there's a little bit of I don't know what. Yeah, can you see that? It's a medium book, so right, we're good. We can, no wait, it's large. Dang it, it's over 2 pounds. All right. So this is the Movie Treasury Thriller movies, classic films of suspense and mystery. Check that out. All these stills from all kinds of movies. Looks like it was written in the 70s. Let's see. Thriller movies. Moments of Menace. I cannot see. I have lost the page. I've lost the plot. Yeah, I can't figure it out. All right. Oh, and let's see what it looks like without the cover. Oh, look at that. So that's a lovely book cover to begin with. All right, put the jacket back on. Without its jacket, it's got a gorgeous cover. With the jacket, it's very interesting. We are going to run that for $3. Running now. $3 for this Thriller movies, treasury of thriller movies with all these movie stills. there's a movie buff out there, they would love that. It's back in the box. Ooh. Simplicity Sewing Book. Simplicity Sewing Book. And this is featuring the Simplicity Unit System of Sewing, detailed construction of 6 garments, professional finishing tricks, best colors chart for 11 types, 28 kinds of seams, 16 kinds of hems, and hundreds of other aids for beginner or expert. Movie book did not sell. No. Do you want me to run again? Oh yeah, Lanny, that book is totally for you. I will run again just in case. Yep. There you go. $2.50. Look at, I don't know what happened to him. That's not Robert Redford. Burt Reynolds, isn't it? That looks like Burt Reynolds. Thank you so much, PB&J. Thank you for asking. Print. There we go. Back to auction. And we're going to be in small, I think. Yes. All right. This next one is going to be small weight. Thank you, PB&J. Put that in there. And then that goes in the box. I don't have enough space. Oh, I can't wait till I can get set back up the way I want to. All right. So, Lanny, sorry. Simplicity Sewing Book. I'm going to just double check the weight. I think it's small. Yep, we're good. So it's got all the instructions, everything you'd ever want to know, and includes how to, without dealing with a pattern, it actually shows you how to make a pattern to make, 6 garments, detailed construction of 6 garments. I don't think you need a pattern. I don't know, but it detailed instructions, how to buy a pattern, how to use a Simplicity pattern, sewing tools. So it may, how to cut, how to flatter your figure. This part is my favorite. The colors you should use depending on your complexion, and they're all white women. It's home sewing's only for white people, according to this, which is not. I do not believe that at all, but it's just full of white people. So I find it funny because there's no way you would do something like that today. It's just, thank you, Lanny. 1, 2, 3. That's coming to you. Print. Hello. Did I see Sandra come in? I think I saw Sandra come in. Sorry. I'm trying to look at everything. Old books are definitely unique, but they also reflect the times and the attitudes of the times. That doesn't mean we need to repeat those attitudes, folks. I'm so sorry. I'm so sick of us going backwards. We should be moving forward. But, Basic Bradley, TV themes. Oh, this is music. This is for piano. This is piano music arranged by Richard Bradley. These are TV themes. This was published in 1981. So we've got Angela, the theme for Taxi, The Facts of Life. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both in there, you have the facts of life. Good Old Boys, just the good old boys, never doing no harm. Happy Days, Sunday, Monday, happy days. The main title from The Love Boat, The Love Boat, soon we'll be making another run. Making Our Dreams Come True. We can do it. I can't remember the rest. Song for MASH. Suicide is painless. But they don't have the words in it. Mork and Mindy theme. I don't remember that one. One Day at a Time. And the Waltons. All in here. All the music for piano. And the words. Arranged for piano. 1981. I'm so glad, Lanny. All right, we're going to run this one for $2. It's a little beat up, but it's kind of cool. If you probably remember some of these TV shows if you are young enough, or you've heard of them. Making Our Dreams Come True from Laverne and Shirley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Schmeisel, Schmeisel, Hassan Pfeffer Incorporated. I mean, who came up with that? He came up with that. Boy George Culture Club. Oh my god. It ended up at Kmart for 25 cents. It got discounted at Kmart for 25 cents. Sorry, Boy George. This is from First English Edition, published 1984. This edition published by Greenwich House, a division of Arlington House. So not the original. Look at these photos of Boy George and Culture Club. Oh, these are like, that picture was up on my friend's locker. For sure. Check him out. Oh my gosh. They are amazing. They are amazing. Okay, someone give me a song while I weigh this. I think it's medium. Yes, I am correct. I can't remember any songs right now. Come a Chameleon. Come a chameleon. You come and go. You come and go. It's running now. Loving is easy if your colors are like my dreams. Red, gold, and green. Red, gold, and green. Every day is like survival. Survival. You're my lover, not my rival. Okay, Internet Marketplace, the law of auctions and exchanges online, which I wonder if it's changed over the years. This was published in 2002. 2002, the law, it may be out of date. The law of auctions and exchanges online, internet marketplaces. Some of the law hasn't been touched. Some of the law definitely hasn't been touched at all. I assume that this is a Canadian, Oxford University Press, so it's probably for the UK. Consequences and mistakes for the individual deal. Consequences for the marketplace as a whole. Oh my goodness. All right, Pocket Classics, Sense and Sensibility by Jane Austen, a pocket classic. Let's look at it without the jacket. Take the jacket off. Oh, yeah. No, I can't. This has got damage, so on that one. The Home Children. So if you don't know, the UK, how much did I pay for it? The UK sent children to Canada. So this one, Dear Parents, for your anniversary, October 1979. Aw. 1979 this was published. So this is about the British home children who were sent to Canada to save them. And then sometimes they were sent to homes that didn't really want them. And they went through a lot. Your great-great-grandparents were home children? That is so cool. You never know. Look at this. One of them might be in this picture. This is young Scottish children on their arrival in Canada. The building is believed to be the Courier home in Brockville. Like, they would send that many kids at once. And then they would get literally farmed out. Fred Sanders had hoped to sail from Canada in 1924. So this was not just in the war. They, if they found strays on this started in the 1800s and went all the way into the 1900s. So we're going to run we'll run it for $5 today because it's unboxing. So we'll run it for $5. It is running now. They knew they were going to a Canada, not Australia, because they got mittens. Kind of, treated like Cabbage Patch Kids. This is true. They weren't growing in the garden though. So I've done research into the home children because we thought that maybe my great-grandfather was a home child in the 1860s, but it turned out no. He has the same name as somebody who was a home child who ended up in Madoc, I think, and ended up being a pharmacist in Madoc. He went to a pharmacist house and he was living there with a pharmacist, and they sent him to school and he became a pharmacist himself. They took him in as their own child. 1975, this is what do I have on my foot? When you get a pain? Your great-grandparents met as children, both home children, and then re-met later in life and got married. Oh, that's so sweet. So this is the further adventures of Papillon Banco. Note that it's a little wonky there. And what did I say? 1970s for this one? Banco. All right, we're going to run this for small book. Let's run this for $1.25. $1.25 for Banco. Sounds really interesting. Move over, Sinbad, make room, Leif Erikson, Robinson Crusoe, Lawrence of Arabia. You are about to be joined by Papillon. Papillon. Okay, that is it for that one. That box is done. That was number what was that number? That was number 11. So cross 11 off your list. Hang on. This is the easiest way to do it. E3 is done. E13. Yeah, he seems to just kind of disappeared. He's my brick wall. He's my only brick wall. I can trace others all the way back to the Norman invasion. Okay, so these ones that are covered up have already been done. So if you want ephemera, it's between 1 and 10, or there's box 12, 14, and 15. So you yell out which box. I'm probably going to go until I collapse. 4. 4 is winning. 4 is winning. Unless you meant something else, comms, but it looks like anyone else for another number or is for the winner. I'm gonna pack up this box with the unsolds, and I will go through it later and decide what I'm gonna list and what is gonna end up in being donated. Because I do not throw out books unless they are damaged beyond all repair, and even if they're damaged, I make use of them somehow. Oh, don't worry about if it sends twice. That's all good. It happens to all of us where there's a blip. Sometimes there's a glitch and you'll have like 24s and just go 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. It just happens. Okay, so box number 4 is next. Box number 4 is next. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna put this up. I've got the energy today. Box number 4. Box number 4 is ephemera. Okay, here we go. Woo! Whoops. Okay, what do we got? Let's start. Ooh, I bought this off of Whatnot at some point. I did 3/4 of family tree, hit a brick wall for you with your dad's father. Have you done the DNA? Because sometimes the DNA can help. Wait, can you set aside the home children? Yes. Hang on. Home kids, where did you go? Nope. That's subtle already giving a fork. Hang on, please hold. It's in here. I'll find it. We're just going to dig through the box now. It's going to be the last thing I find. There it is. Found it. Oh, okay. Setting it aside. I'm putting... Ooh. You don't want a clone of you to pop up? I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think they're there yet, that they can do that. Oh, thank you for asking, Lanny. Okay, let me scooch myself back in here. Hello, everyone. Okay, so we're going to do... We have a box of miscellaneous ephemera. Oh, right. I already grabbed some. So we're going to pin ephemera, because this looks like it's mostly going to be ephemera. I'm just going to make sure. I'm going to boop this down. I shouldn't boop it down. Okay. Chronic actions. Pin. All right. So what do we have in ephemera? Starting price. Oh, shoot. I pinned the wrong thing. I was like, starting price. That's way too much. Okay. Yeah, I did the DNA. It has not helped me break the brick wall yet. Okay, so this is a pack I bought off of a Whatnot seller at some point in my past, which is quite funny. Scintillating ephemera. So we're going to go through it. All right, you're going to get all of these pictures. Look at these photos. I love it. Oh, look at those bathing suits. Lounging on the beach, probably boiling to death. Little sailor suits. That's really cute. Welcome in, everybody. We're going through a box of ephemera right now. If there's something written on the back, I'll let you know, like something important. This says something, I can't read that. In Reading Room Red Cross. Oh. Oh, this is a world, this is like a, they're in the Reading Room of Red Cross. Katchen and somebody else in Reading Room of Red Cross. That one's fascinating. I'd want to look that up. That, I don't know if I'm doubling up now. I will slowly, oh gosh, come on. Ooh, look at that. Horse and buggy. A monument. Group of friends on steps. More friends. Oh, upside down. There we go. I think we're back at the beginning. Yep. Just, oh, this one driving a car. All right, so you're going to get all of these for one money. 10 seconds, $2.50 for all of these. All of these gorgeous photos. A scintillating pack of ephemera. All right, no worries. Moving on. Put that back in there. Next we have this is 1867. Specifications of new schooner inter something to be built in somewhere. Length of the keel 80 feet. Something 20 feet. So this is all the cost, all the materials that they needed to build this schooner in 1867. So this is like a quote, probably. All right. Whoops. No, that's not what I want to do. All right. We're running that now. Really cool list for boat making. It's a cute piece of history. Like for planking topsides, they need 3 times. And then I can't read the rest of it. Ooh. I can't remember who was asking for cigarette cards. We have a full set. I don't know if it's a full set. I shouldn't say it's a full set. We have a whole bunch of dog cards. They were from John Player & Sons. So these are cigarette cards of dogs. So this was the original trading cards. You would get one of these in your pack of cigarettes or your tea or whatever. And these were the original trading cards. Do I see a year on here? Issued by, no year on these ones. So this is a series of 50. So I don't think we have 50 in here. But I'm just going to go through them really quickly. I don't think I'm going to be able to show them all. It's just too many. Okay, that's that bunch. We got these guys. We got lots of doggos. Doggos galore. So it's a whole bunch of these original trading cards, which are dogs from players. Okay, so I'm just going to count how many there are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Now, note that some of them have this. Stanimal, thank you so much for the raid. You are awesome. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. How is everybody doing? Stanimal, I'm going to let you moderate so you can announce when your next show is and how things are, and make sure you get all kinds of follows. Welcome in, everybody. We're doing ephemera right now. Thank you again to Stanimal 1234. Everyone, make sure you're following Stanimal. Let me just tag you. How was your show? How was the show, everybody? Boop-a-doop. Make sure you're following Stanimal 1234, everybody. And it won't let me. Mention in chat. There we go. Send. There we go. Stanimal, thank you so much. I hope you had a great show. Oh, I managed to do it twice. Twice is nice. Okay, so this is, what did I say, 21? I think I said 21 of these cards. So some of them are like this and some are like that. They're both from John Players. They're both the dog series. Just some are slightly different. You'll see it says Players Cigarettes on these ones. And these ones, it's like that. So there's 21 of these. These are the original trading cards. I won't do $2.50 on these because there's 21. So I'm going to do $7.50, which is still a bargain because we're unboxing today. Dog trading cards. Look at that puppers. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. So cute. Comms Collections. Congratulations. That's coming to you. Thank you. Thank you. That is awesome buy. You've got some trading cards now. Now you got to find other people who also smoke John Player's cigarettes from that far back and see if that you can finish your collection. Let me just put this tag on here. Boom. Comms Collections. That's coming to you. Thank you. All right. What do we have here? Oh my. Okay. I'm just going to grab a whole pile. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Here we go. We have a whole bunch of different, this is Rebecca at the Well, Approach of the Servant, presented by CAU and Son, Ontario, Richland County, Ohio. The possible approach of cholera. You should remind all that an attack of diarrhea or some other form of bowel complaint almost invariably precedes the more virulent symptoms of this dreadful disease, and that those affected, as well as cramps, cholera morbus, dysentery, summer complaint, can be more effectively and safely combated by the use of Dr. D. Jane's carminative balsam than any other means. Keep this carminative, which is out a new but an old and well tried remedy, handy for emergencies. So it's got a lovely picture of Rebecca at the well, but then it's an advertisement for diarrhea and dysentery medication. I love old things. This is so cool. So this lovely, if to warn you of the potential of diarrhea, running now for $2.50 for this diarrhea ad. This is the ads they would send out. Bounty, thank you so much. Now you'll know how to prevent dysentery. Thank you, Bounty. 1, 2, 3. That's coming to you. Thank you so much. Print. There's got to be a faster way. All right. Thank you. Thank you. I need more hands. That's what I need. Thank you. Ooh, what's this? This is from Crescent Jewelry Company in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. It has all around here. It has the different birthstones. So, for example, June is pearl or moonstone. Health and long life. So this is a ring sizer. So you would check to see. Oh, look there. I was right at the first glance. This is an advertisement piece of a ring size card. We carry the largest stock and variety of synthetic stones in Pittsburgh: rubies, hope, sapphires, pearlites, etc., etc. We are also direct importers of diamonds. So there you go. There's the back of it. There's the front of it. Let's run that. And running now. Really cool advertisement for a jewelry store. It's really quite brilliant, isn't it? Thank you, Bounty. Thank you, thank you. That's coming to you. Boopity boop. All right. I'm getting faster at this. I'm learning as I go. All right. That's coming to you, Bounty. Okay, this one. Wahoo Bitters. There's the back of it. Wahoo Bitters, a positive kidney and bladder cure. We are advertising large $1 bottles for only 25 cents. Shut the front door. It says Saturday, June 6th, 1908. Last day at 25 cents. Harvanko, yeah, I'm using What Not So Gadget. I'm having fun using, I discovered that I can do decimals. You have the bottle. So this is so this preparation contains the following ingredients: sarsaparilla, prickly ash, yellow dock, wahoo, rhubarb, wild cherry, sassafras, and dandelion. It is prepared with great care. It cures all bilious derangements and cleanses the blood of impurities. If you have a bilious derangement, you need this. Is anyone in need? Does anyone have a bilious derangement? Because you may need this. Wahoo! It's so cool. Wahoo! Thank you, Bounty. I think I'm going to start you a box. That'll make life easier. Just in case you buy more, it's easier to make a box. There we go. And then I need to print. I am learning to do this a little bit faster. In like a month, I will be much faster at this. Using labels. Okay. Bounty, thank you so much. All right, next up. And I love the fact that you have the bottles, so now you have the matching thing. Ooh, we have fine pictures free. Besides a beautiful picture card in every Lion coffee, here's another trading card. This was a free picture card that you got in your Lion coffee. We also give away many fine pictures, books, games, etc., mailed free in exchange for large lion heads cut from your Lion coffee wrappers. If you haven't our latest illustrated premium list, ask your grocer for a copy or send a 1-cent stamp for return postage to Wilson Spice Company, Huron and Jackson Streets, Toledo, Ohio. So look at this beautiful, really beautiful picture. It's signed Flossie 4/22/90, so probably 1890, not 1990, that's for sure. And someone's put a price on it up here that you can erase with that's in pencil. I do not like when people do that, but you know, to each his own. All right, we're gonna run this one for Lion Coffee. This is a collector's card of one of their birds, their bird collections. I love this. I'm sure. Oh my god, I guess it doesn't taste good. Have you actually tried it? Wahoo! Thank you so much, Bounty. Print. There we go. Back we go. Thank you, Bounty. The quicker bitter upper. I don't know why I'm printing the label. I don't need to print the label every time. Okay. Ooh, look at this one. This is Too Good to Float, Not Air But Soap. Coal Oil Johnny's Petroleum Soap. Oh, goody. Let's rub some Coal Oil Johnny's Petroleum Soap on our bodies. It washes clean. Oh, it's not for your body. Washes clean silks and ribbons, also colored shirts without fading. 5 cents per cake. And this says over. It does say over. Coal Oil Johnny's Petroleum Soap washes anything, anywhere, in any kind of water. Hard water, alkali water, soft water, cold water, free. Any popular sheet of vocal or instrumental music, sent to you on receipt of 10 Coal Oil Johnny soap wrappers and 10 cents in stamps. Or a full set of 20 of these beautiful cards, all different, sent free in exchange for 10 Coal Oil Johnny soap wrappers. And this is the one, Coal Oil Johnny soap. Best soap in town. You'll get the cleanest silks and ribbons you've ever seen. Running Coal Oil Johnny's advertisement piece. It's really quite pretty. I mean, this was a brilliant marketing. It was really brilliant marketing because people didn't have pictures and all that kind of stuff. So something like this, they would hang that up in their house. And every day when they got up and they looked at that beautiful picture, they would remember Coal oil. Oh my gosh, I should do the coal. I should buy that coal oil because then I can get more pretty pictures. All right, as you can see, it's got some staining on it. Probably it was pressed up against something. This one is in strength, purity, and delicacy of flavor, Dr. Price's special flavoring extracts standalone. Steel and Price manufacturers, Chicago and St. Louis. Look how gorgeous those fairies. It looks like fairies there. And then on the back it says a strong endorsement, Professor M. Delafontaine, consulting and analytical chemist, Chicago, March 5th, 1883. And then he has a little letter to promote this Dr. Price's extracts. Kleiner House says I would definitely be more loyal to brands if I got art or trinkets in return. I mean, imagine if they okay, more modern day version of that is the toys that go in your they don't do it anymore though, do they? But they used to put toys in your cereal and you would get toys in your cereal. I miss those days. This is a picture of James Madison, I think. J.L. Larkin and Company, Buffalo, New York, Sweet Home Soap. And I think that's James Madison. President. Valuable presents given to every purchaser of Sweet Home Family Soap, the finest, seasoned, and most economical soap to be had. We supply the select family trade only. One case of Sweet Home lasts an average family 1 year. This soap is sent on 30 days trial. Order now. You run no risk. Yeah, stickers like Disney. Exactly. So that they've continued the tradition just in different ways, right? Hey, Ashley and Whiskers, how are you doing? There's this one for Sweet Home Soap. So cool. All right. How are we doing? Next up, we have St. Paul Episcopal Church in Akron, Ohio. Oh, we have some postcards. Let's put some postcards together. I'm gonna put some just kind of like postcards together in one lot, rather than trying to. Oh, here's another one. This one, it's got a little missing that, and it's, as you can see, water damage. This sweet little girl it says, for she said, if I may touch but his clothes, I shall be whole. Mark 5:28. And on the back it has the 100th Psalm. It has been written on, but that's all pencil, so you can get rid of that. Make a joyful noise unto the Lord, etc., etc., etc. All right, we will run that one now. She is so sweet and pretty. It's a little sweetheart. All right, put that one aside. Here. What else do we have in this pile? Ooh. Here's a little booklet. VC Fertilizers, compliments of Virginia Carolina Chemical Corporation. Use VC for all crops. I can't speak. 1937. There it is. 1937. You're just sitting here watching. Every once in a while, it just kind of, I don't know if the connection goes or what it is, but it'll tell you. Give better results. Year after year, VC fertilizers give better results. And use VC and it repels insects. Oh dear. And then it has, look at that. VC proves its worth. Nice potatoes grown on Mr. Henry's farm. And then you have your notebook inside, your handy dandy notebook, which this farmer did not use. Oh, look at this inside. Make a memorandum, son. Bring back nothing but VC fertilizers. That's a great ad. Make a memorandum, son. Only bring me back some VC fertilizers. Excellent results on cabbage. What else is in here? Ooh, look at all these crops. All right, so VC fertilizers with a little handy dandy notebook inside. Handy dandy note paper that hasn't been used. But, yeah, running now. VC Fertilizers notebook. And I love the advertisement. And this is what I love. That is so cool. Thank you, Ashley. Bounty! Thank you so much. That's coming to you. 1, 2, 3. Put that in your box, the bounty box. Let's see what else we have here. Oh, this is so sweet. This certifies that the name of Emma F. Utz has been placed on the cradle roll of St. John's Lutheran Secondary School. Born January 18th, 1916, enrolled September 29th, 1918. So if you wanted to make sure that your child was going to get into a good school, you had to register and be on the cradle roll when I assume they waited a couple of years to make sure the baby lived. Because let's face it, infant mortality was quite high. So this is 1916, the baby was born. 1918, they were enrolled in the cradle roll. I can speak English, honest. All right. Isn't this, and it's blank on the back. Isn't this, look at that. That image is so sweet. 1916, 1918. So cool. All right, let's see what else we have here. Oh, here's a postcard. Oh, boop, poop. Hang on. I gotta grunt and grab something that fell. Something always falls, and it's always in an awkward place. Okay, this is a memorial postcard for John F. Kennedy, in memory of John F. Kennedy. So he died in 1960, 63, 63, I think. Oh, I'm questioning myself now. Why am I questioning myself? Our late President J.F. Kennedy, loved by the people, more deserving of paradise than earth, and St. Peter opened wide his gates to welcome a sincere and honest gentleman. Idea and work by John Agnello, artist. Printed in Brooklyn, or distributed by Brooklyn Company. 1963, I was right. 1963. Look, we got the nun there. We've got all kinds of the bills that he put forward. The angels and St. Peter are all excited to welcome him. Running this one now. 1963 memorial postcard for John F. Kennedy. This is so cool. Thank you, Bounty. 1, 2, 3. This is coming to you. One of the cool things about ephemera during an economic downturn like we're experiencing now is that ephemera is a very easy thing, low cost entry for people to get into collecting during economic downturns. So if you were thinking, what can I do to sell during economic downturns? Welcome to the world of ephemera. I'll put a girdle of Willimantic thread around about the earth in 40 minutes. Oh, okay, if you say so. That's what it says. I'll put a girdle of this thread around the world in 40 minutes. America Ahead, 6-cord spool cotton for sale by all leading dealers. Ask for it, buy it, try it. Ask for it, buy it, try it. How cool is that? And she's taking the thread and she's putting it around the world. Running now. There's the back. Oops, 6-cord cotton thread. Is she naked under there? Or he? I don't know. All right, next up, we have a lot in here. Hang on. Oh, we got a little picture. Oh, look at this hat. I'm going to take it out of its little holder so that I can show you this. Yeah, I could do, I have to be careful. I have to actually show you what you're going to get, though. Legally with whatnot, I have to show you what you're going to get. Somehow. Even if I just say it's I can show a picture of the stack. I can do that. So we could do that at some point, for sure. I could probably do that kind of show at some point. All right, so this, look, I don't know how I can show you this. This is, look at this hat. It's like, all right. It's bigger than her head. All right, so we got this lovely lady in her ginormous hat. Hi, Jen. How are you doing? From Novelty Studio Co. Nothing on the back, but look at this. This is an epic hat. I am like, what the heck happened here? Whoop. Okay. And we're going to run that for this lovely lady for 10 seconds. Look how cool that hat is. I don't know how it's staying on her head. I honestly don't. How is she holding it up on her head? Kleiner House, thank you so much. That's coming to you. Let me put her back in her little thing to keep her safe. Thank you so much. All right. You get the most epic hat ever. One of the things that I wish, and I'm currently bidding in some auctions right now, so who knows, I might end up getting it. But there used to be, as you know, cabinet, most of you know, not everyone knows. I don't know if I have any cabinet cards here. I might. This is a very full box. So on the back of a lot of cabinet cards are really gorgeous designs. And when I first started using Whatnot, when I first joined Whatnot, one of the things that I started an ephemera. One of the ephemera sellers would do these blind date shows where you only saw the back of, you didn't see the person's face, you only saw the back of the cards, and then you bought based on the back of the card, and then you got to see who your blind date was. It was really cute. I want to do that, but I need enough. Okay, this is our Bible Pictures talk from 1966, published in October 1st, 1966. So this is a Bible verse card that we would have been handed out at your local, well, it wouldn't be, probably wasn't a mega church back then. This is a Words Without Worship Bible Picture Talks. Words Without Worship. If we have more of these, I'll put them into a little, ooh. This one is one of those decals. It does have that little line there. I wonder if that's just paper. What does that say? Natural Bridge, Virginia. This is one of those travel decals. It's an original old travel decal. Nothing on the back because it's a travel decal. Running now. Natural Bridge, Virginia travel decal. These are the decals that you would see on people's big suitcases and trunks. Bounty. Is it tipped? What's tipped? What's tip mean? That I don't know, BB&J. You're going to have to educate me. Let's see what we got here. Oh, decal. That goes with it. Decal. From Decalcomania in Bogota, New Jersey. Save these valuable bags. All right. Putting that in there. Ooh. Oh, here's another Coal Oil Johnny's Petroleum Soap. This one is, so these were all collector cards for Coal Oil Johnny's Petroleum Soap. This one is a beautiful, ripped. No, it's not ripped. It's not a rip. It's like something, there's that one spot. It's okay. There we go. Coal Oil Johnny's Petroleum Soap. Washes anything, anywhere, in any kind of water. And here is there was a whole section of these, a whole bunch of these. So this one is gorgeous flowers. I really like these roses. And it's that good old petroleum soap that everybody wants to wash their body with. Or it's not for their body. Kim, you keep saying that, but it's not. What's this one? Boots and Shoes, Books, Stationery, and Wallpaper, Millersburg, Ohio. Reynolds Brothers. Okay, so interestingly enough, it has Reynolds Brothers, but then somebody's put their stamp on top. But here it is, Reynolds Brothers Fine Shoes, Utica, New York. It doesn't even show shoes. The little child's, but it's a sweet little child looking down into a pond. Hopefully there's someone within arm's length from this child. It's just out of view. They're just the mummy's over there somewhere. Yeah, exactly, Dragota. So this is for a shoe manufacturer. Perfect fitting, superior finish, latest styles. All right, what's next in here? Queen Bess triple perfume. Queen Bess Baldwin B-O. Okay, it's a perfume company, and it looks like it says B.O. Baldwin. Maybe it's B.D. Baldwin. And then Hazel Brubaker had her stamp on the back. But this is for... oh, hang on. Where's my glasses? I put them away. Let's see if we can look at this together and see what it says. I need to take it out of the wrapper. Right there. Is it going to focus? No, it's not. Okay, so this says triple perfume Queen Bess B.O. Baldwin Company. And then if I had my glasses, I'd be able to read here to see when it's patented, the copyright on this. It is, oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. The stamen sticks out. Hey, Cobweb, look at that. The stamen sticks out. How are you doing? Okay, running this one now. This one is for a perfume company. Hey, Melanie, I'm near Hastings, Ontario, so about 35 minutes away from Belleville, 2 hours from Toronto, and an hour from Belleville, 30 minutes-ish. Bounty, thank you so much, 1, 2, 3. That's coming to you. The bag there, too. Just going to make sure I'm not messing up. Good, yep, I'm good. So, yeah, I'm not too far away from Toronto. Okay, that's just a note from somebody to me. Ooh, look at this one. This looks like it was homemade. Look at this, because that's a sticker. Look how cute that is. Running this now. So pretty. Wonder if they put this up in their bedroom on their dreaming of this. Your sister-in-law's maiden name is Brubaker? That's so cool. I love that. All right, what do we got? A postcard. A postcard. Printed in Germany to Miss Blanche Hall of Star City, Indiana, 1908. She's Amish. Ooh, that's cool too. How pretty are those violets? So this was printed in Germany. It says right there. So, and there is embossing on it. Let me see if I can show you the embossing. I'm trying. It's not showing, but it is embossed. Maybe it'll be easier to show it on the back. There, you can see the embossing on the back. All right, so we've got some African violets. Or violets, depending on how you want to call them. And I'm going to run this for $1.50. And running now. Really pretty violets. 1908 postcard made in Germany. PB&J, thank you so much. That's coming to you. Let me create you a box just to be on the safe side. All right, hang on. Sold. And do that and print. There we go. Back we go. Thank you, PB&J. Put that on there. Boop. There we go. Now you got a box. Just in case. Just in case. Anticipatory box. All right. What else do we have here? Ooh, many happy returns of the day. Look how pretty that is. This one was printed in Germany as well. And the postmark looks like 1910. Right there. Look at the you can see the embossing on the back. This was to Miss Rhea, I don't know, in Ohio. Really gorgeous. Oops. Really gorgeous floral. All right, we will run that one as well for $150. And starting now. Whoop, there we go. So pretty. So, so pretty. And don't forget, folks, if you've purchased from me, then you've got coupons up above at the crown. Tap the crown or the egg or whatever it looks like. Thank you, PB&J. And you will get all kinds of coupons to use. Oh, look at this one with, what are these called? Hollyhocks, I think. This one is also printed in Germany. Yes. This is also printed in Germany. And it is 1912. 1912. Look at the embossing on that. It just says greetings. It is super pretty. Let's run that one again for $1.50. Wish I could just hit enter. Make life a lot easier. Running. Isn't that so pretty? It's gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Welcome in, everybody. We're running ephemera right now. It's starting to get hot in here. Whew. And we've got ephemera and books. It's $125, so I don't know. We might end up just doing this. This might be the last box. When a man's on his own, you'll find there's lots and lots and lots of dirty pots. This is from this is Bamforth Comics since 1870, sold around the world. Bamforth Company, publishers, New York, New York. This is number K18, made in the U.S. of A. This cute little postcard of when a, let me see, start auction 1.5 and running now. When a man's on his own, there are lots and lots and lots of dirty pots. How hilarious is that? And look how cute he is. And this is a really cute Bamforth. Bamforth is very collectible because they had all kinds of cute little comics. Thank you, PB&J, and thank you, Bounty, for your bids as well. 1, 2, 3. That's coming to you, PB&J. All right, what else do we have here? Early 1900s cartoon humor comical. Ooh. All right, what else do we got? Oh, Pass It On by Henry Burton. Look how sweet this is. I'm going to read this. Oh, it's okay, Angie. Thank you. I've got a box going, so I'm just plopping in their box. I've got a label on it, so I don't have to do label each time, but thank you. Okay, Pass It On by Henry Burton. Have you had a kindness shown? Pass it on. 'Twas not given to you alone. Pass it on. Let it travel down the years. Let it wipe another's tears, till in heaven the deed appears. Pass it on. Have you found the heavenly light? Pass it on. Souls are groping in the night. Daylight gone. Hold thy lighted lamp on high. Be a star in someone's sky. May he live who else would die. Pass it on. Pass it on. So sweet. And this was 1907 by M.T. Sheehan, Boston. Sheehan's good mottos make the world brighter. So this is part of the series by Sheehan. Good mottos make the world brighter. So this is another collectible series. These are like postcards, and there's all kinds of trading cards, and they are the trading cards of their time. You would collect all these postcards because they were easily accessible for the average person to be able to get into them. But then people didn't keep them, right? Peace My Heart Clothing, thank you so much. Thank you, Bounty. Bounty, cock-a-doodle-doo, you won that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Piece of My Heart, for your bid as well. That's going in Bounty's box. Thank you. Oh, this one. This one's pretty dramatic. Ready? Now or never. Now or never. This is copyright R.L. Wells, 1907. And is there any more information on here? No, it was, looks like 1915 is the postmark on this one. And it's, don't write it, only will be wasting time. Wednesday, May 15th, 12 o'clock. Best regards and last regards, E. Johnson. What the heck? This seems like he dumped her. It says now or never. And then it says, don't write. It only will be wasting time. Wednesday, May 15th, 12 o'clock. Best regards and last regards, E. Johnson. We have an antique, like this is. Could you imagine getting this in the mail? Oh my goodness gracious. She got dumped by postcard. Emma Brown from East Marshall Street, Richmond, Virginia. The year, it looks like it says 15/1/14 p.m. So I don't know for sure. And he just put Wednesday, May 15th. Now this is copyrighted 1907. And as you can see, it's a linen. Okay, so a linen postcard, for those who don't know, a linen postcard looks like linen. It has a finish that, as you can see, when you shine it in the light, it looks like linen. 1914, maybe 1914, 15/1. I mean, May 15th. So 15, if he, at 12 o'clock, oh, here it is. You can just see it. It is 1907 right there. So it was at 2 p.m. He wrote it at noon. He posted it at 2 p.m. and you can just see 1907 right there. So 15/1. Brutal. Brutal. No, 1:14 p.m. He was quick. 1:14 p.m. on the 15th of May. He dumped her by postcard. Oh, you poor Emma. I hope someone looks up her story and finds out if she found true love after this, because it definitely wasn't with this guy. Oh my goodness gracious. Now or never. You have a bounty. Thank you so much, and thank you everybody for your bids. I hope Emma found better. Emma, I'm sending you good thoughts. I'm sure you're gone from us now, but you did not. This guy E. Johnson was a dick. Thank you, Bounty. That's coming to you. Oh, there's another one. Oh dear. This is also to Emma Brown. I wonder if this, hang on. Is it the same handwriting? I think it might be the same handwriting. I'm just not angry. Okay, so this was postmarked Richmond, Virginia. I don't know. Maybe it's not the same handwriting. Richmond, Virginia, August 20th, 10 p.m., 1908. And it is to Emma again. And it's another one of these that says, enjoy yourself. A little bit nicer. And then the letters it says 8/20 8/20/09? No, 08. Hello, if nothing happens, I will be down there Sunday and we'll have I don't know. Something me to go with me to Ocean View. I don't know. Maybe her next boyfriend, yes. But I think if I got dumped with a card very similar to this, I would not want a second card that looked like this. Maybe she didn't tell the other guy about it. It's not signed, so we don't know. I assume he assumed or she assumed that whoever sent this, but poor Emma. She was living somewhere else too. She was staying in Willoughby Beach, Virginia at the time. All right. Running this now. Poor Emma. Another card, but this time the person's coming to visit. Enjoy yourself. Thank you, Bounty. That's coming to you. Thank you. All right, what else do we got here? Ooh, this one's cool. This was sent to my Valentine. It wasn't postmarked. Let's pull it out of the plastic so you can see it better. It says, you're not one bit a fighter. From your head to little feet, you're a timid little mouse, but you bet you can't be beat. And she's sitting on a beat. Get it? Yeah, that's very true, Melanie. I like that attitude. Yeah, that she was just waiting for his Dear John letters because she was writing one to him. Is this not the cutest thing? It is so sweet. And it was sent to because it says, to my Valentine, Mr. Rich Starkey. So Rich Starkey was a timid little mouse, but you bet you can't be beat unless he was signing it. But that's in the to spot. I'm going to think that she was saying it was her sending it to him. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it. I don't care if it's wrong. I don't care. I'm creating new history here. I've decided that Rich Starkey got this from his sweetheart. Maybe it was a boy. PB&J, thank you so much. How cute is this? It is just adorable. Thank you, PB&J. 1, 2, 3. That's coming to you. Okay. Oh, and what is? Oh, it's an envelope. Oh, I love these. Okay, this was sent to Mr. and Mrs. Harry Curry. Their names are Harry Curry. Yeah. Lanny Campbell says, I think it's saying that he's been shy with the courting, but she still likes him. I like that. Okay. How do we open this? Oh, it's on the side. All right. This was sent in Liston, Indiana. And the year is 1923 or 28. I can't tell. Maybe 8, maybe 3. Either way. 1920s. And it is A Right Merry Christmas. And it's a tiny little Christmas card that was actually mailed that says, the Christmas wish I send to you is that your dreams may all come true. And it's from Mr. and Mrs. W.C. Woods. This was made in, gosh, I need my glasses. I'm going to have to run and get my glasses because I can't read what that says. I think it says made in the USA. All right, so you get this cute little, the sweetest little Christmas card and the envelope sent in the 1920s. Alrighty, here we go. Running now. Running now. Sweet little Christmas card sent in the 1920s. They signed it on the back, which I find interesting. We always sign here, but they signed it on the back. All right. Thank you for looking. That's so cute. Oh, okay. I'm just going to run and grab my glasses. So everyone share your shows while I run and grab my glasses, my reading glasses, so I can see what the heck it says. Hi, Loki. I'm going to grab these ones. Oh, no, those are not reading glasses. Oh, there they are. Found them. Okay. Okay. Whew. Back. All right. I got my reading glasses on now, so you guys are going to be blurry, but I can read what it says. Okay. Copyright 1907 MT Sheehan, Boston. Sheehan's Famous Pictures. Another one of these Sheehan's Famous Pictures. This was sent August 22nd, 1908 to Miss Ethel Oness in South Dakota. And it says, Won't Mama Be Pleased? Copyright 1907. But this was sent in 1908. Sweet little postcard. Won't Mama Be Pleased? And they're cutting the hair. All right. Ephemera. Start auction. We're doing, well, I can't see that far. 150. And running now. Yes, Angie's This and That isn't doing shows right now, but she has lots of stuff loaded in her store, so you can buy straight from her. Thank you, PB&J. Is that not the cutest? Okay, let's see what else we have here. You may write this side only. Domestic stamps. Okay, nothing on here. The cookbook says a dash of spice. Oh, the cookbook says a dash of spice. There's no date on this. But look at that. The cookbook says a dash of spice. Oh, that's very cheeky. I love it. It's so cheeky. I can't see that far. 150. All right. Running now. Running. This one is so sweet. The cookbook says a dash of spice. And they're kissing. This would have been quite risque at the time. PB&J, thank you so much. That is coming to you. What else do we have here? Telegraph postcard. And this letter that I longed for came at last, but you did wait long. Will answer soon, love. Something going to do this, some blah blah. And great. Oh my god, I can't read that. So it's a cute little fill in the blank postcard, and it was sent to Miss something Brown in Richmond, Virginia. And it was sent August 2nd, 2 p.m., 1907 from North Carolina. Telegraph postcard. All right. 1 and 5. I can sort of see that. I don't know if I hit the 5 or not. We'll find out. There we go. That's running now. Postmarked in 1907. Sent to Richmond, Virginia, to Emma. Bounty, thank you so much. This is very cool. All right. Oh, it's so hard to wear these. Okay. Ooh, this one is sent to Miss Eulalie Trammell in Liston, Indiana, Route 1, 1911. Looks like December 7th, 5 p.m., 1911. It is the sweetest little good luck. And can you see all the sparkles? There's like sparkles in that. It's a 4-leaf clover that says good luck. And I'll see if I can read this. Dear girlie, after reading your little note this morning, I will try and answer. Tell Dora that I want her help with that, but I won't be ready until weekend next, so she will have time for the something. Ta-ta, Lorena. Ta-ta. Ta-ta. TTFN. Ta-ta from Lorena. All right, 150 postcards. I'm running at 150. Really sweet good luck postcard. It's made in Germany. Made in Germany postcard. Okay, let's see what else we got here. All right, I'm going to have to switch. I'm going to have to do the switcheroo thing. Whew. I've got a spot on my nose now from wearing glasses too much. Myra Molbach. Bach is the name. And it's a sweet little calling card. I'm going to pull it out. And now I have to switch back to the glasses again. Son of a nutcracker. Okay. As we have been, so let us still be friends. No cruel breath can something. A sweet little, as you can see, it's added on. And underneath it says Minnie Nassaman. So this is a little calling card that you would drop off. So if you visited someone, you would say, and this is me. Or if you went to visit someone and they weren't home, you would leave your calling card. And this is Minnie Hassaman. And those sweet? It's so sweet. So there's Minnie Hassaman. Let's run Minnie for $2.50. $2.50 for the little calling card with the gorgeous Victorian cutout and the little sweet friendship words there. Little friendship phrase there. All right. What do we have next? We have blank. Ooh, this one. I think this is another calling card. Hang on. I gotta get it out. Yep, I think so. Look at this one. And there's the back of it. You can see there's a little bit of staining. Look at the intricacy of this one and all the holes that were punched. And then let's see who it says. Many pleasures. And then you open it up and it's Harry L. Tucker. Harry L. Tucker. This was his calling card. How sweet is that? This one is really pretty. This one is super pretty. There are people who collect just calling cards. There's so many. Look at Harry's calling card. I love that his card was a slightly different color. That was probably intentional so that his got attention. So that when you came home, his would stand out with all the white ones because most had white ones. You're smart, Harry. Wonder what happened to you. Ooh, here's another one. Ooh, Forget Me Not. Look how pretty that is. There's the back. Somebody's written on it because they were selling it. Forget Me Not. Ina Buckle. Ina. So this, as you can see, Ina just bought these plain, and then she did this herself, this calligraphy. It's not, you're not perfectly centered there, Ina, which is bothering me. So this is not printed. The other ones were printed. All right. Oh, it's much easier to do it this way. I'm going to run Ina for $2. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Dragoda. Look at Ina. Sweet little, hey, chase that dream. Isn't that so pretty? It's gorgeous. Chase that dream, thank you so much. Let me put this in a little folder for you. There we go. Now I need to go to sold and print. There we go. There. Now I've got yours. Can you run Harry again? Yes. Where's good old Harry? Good old Harry. There he is. We'll run Harry now. Thank you for asking. Let me run Harry for 2 as well. Here we go. Harry is running. Good old Harry. The smart one. So pretty. So, so pretty. Chase That Dream, thank you so much. That one's coming to you as well. I'm going to put that in the other side of this so they are both safe and secure. There we go. And then I just have to print. Sorry, this part takes a little bit longer than I'm used to, but at least later on when I go to ship, this should be easier in theory. Thank you, Chase That Dream. I appreciate you so much. All right, you got number 26 and 27. What else do we got here? From Grace to Grace Carter, from Charles and Junior Jolie. Ooh, what's going on here? Ooh, ooh. Valentine greeting. Valentine greeting. Look at that. You've many hearts upon the string, but Cupid has agreed to bring this true and loving heart of mine and win you for my Valentine, made in the USA. But look, it looks like he's drowning. She's going to come rescue him, I assume, because he's drowning. Oh, poor guy. To Grace, from Charles and Junior Jolly. This is so sweet. All right, let's run this one for $2 as well, because what the hey. Running now. Running. Cute little Valentine card. And she's rescuing. Drowning. Very dramatic. Extremely. Oh, what's this one? At last. At last. Wake up. I'm coming in something. I can't. It says at last. And then wake up. I'm coming. And I can't read the rest. This one is a postcard. The postmark looks like 1908. It's turned sideways, but it looks like 1908. And this is for, it does not say where it was printed, but look at that. It's different. All right, running this for $1.50 because I'm doing all postcards today at $1.50. So running that now. There you go, running. Cute little cartoon postcard. That's the cool thing about postcards too, is you can collect just the cartoon ones, you can collect just the risque ones, you can collect the floral ones. It's totally up to you. This one's got cops. It says, there's no real pleasure when you're not here. And Whirlburger, and interning the enemy. So I have a feeling that this is during Prohibition, because there's the police officers drinking down the evidence, and it says interning the enemy. So the cops are drinking what they've taken during Prohibition. Made in the USA. Has not been printed on, but I'm guessing this looks like it's during Prohibition to make fun of the police officers who drank the evidence rather than smash it like you would see. For the cameras, they would smash. That's what they showed on the newsreels at the movie theaters, was them smashing, but it didn't always occur that way. All right, thank you for looking at that one. What else do we have next? Oh, jeepers creepers. Hang on. Going down. Coming back up. Okay, here we go. Wedding in the Ozarks. I saw this wedding in the hills way down by the lake. There was a ma and a baha and the bride and groom and just one small mistake. Look at that. So it's a shotgun wedding. Hang on, gotta take this off. Shotgun wedding. There's the baby. Baby, wait, no, this way. Yes, and there's a skunk. So it's shotgun wedding. Published by Blair, Cedar, and Novelty Works, Camden, it looks like NC, so North Carolina. Color Picture Publication, Boston, made in the USA. It does have a little bit of paper damage right there. Otherwise, kind of cool. Wedding in the Ozarks. I'm going to run that one for... I'm going to run that shotgun wedding for $1.50 and go. All right. Shotgun wedding. There's the baby. Everybody needs a shotgun wedding. My father's best friend had to get... Thank you, Bounty, so much. It's going in your box. My father's best friend had to have a shotgun wedding, and they set up a little fake shotgun wedding like scene and took pictures of it as their basically they had a bridal shower, but everybody got together. It was men and women, and my dad was the best man for both the fake wedding with the shotgun and the non. Look at this postcard. It's just a puppers. It's just a sweet little puppers. On the back it says USA, so it was made in the USA. Just a sweet little puppers. Nothing written on it, so I can't date it for you, but it's a sweet little puppers. All right, running now. Puppers is running now. Look how cute he is. There's the back. So adorable. All right, thank you for looking at that one. Where does that go? That goes over here. What else do we got here? Ooh, political definitions. Oh, okay. Political definitions. Are you ready for this one? This one's funny. I don't need my glasses for this. There it is. And this was Baxter Lane Company, Amarillo, Texas, 1952 postmark on this. So political definitions. You have socialism. You have 2 cows and you give one to your neighbor. Communism. You have 2 cows. The government takes both and gives you the milk. Fascism. You have 2 cows. The government takes both and sells you the milk. Nazism. You have 2 cows. The government takes both and shoots you. Remember, this is 1952. New Dealism. The New Deal that wasn't very liked afterwards. You have 2 cows. The government takes both, shoots one, milks the other, and then throws the milk away. Capitalism. You have 2 cows. You sell one and buy a bull. So clearly it's pro-capitalism. And this was sent from the Grand Canyon. Let's run this pro-capitalism piece for $1.20 because I can. I like these decimals. I'm having fun with decimals today. It's my first time playing with decimals on Whatnot. Oops, cows upside down. Thank you, Bounty. 1, 2, 3. That's coming to you. All right, what else do we have here? Oh my gosh, we've barely made a dent in this box. Barely made a dent. Okay, this one is a Valentine's one from, oh, nope, I will have to switch. Okay, it still has the original ribbons that were on it. There's no stamp. It says, from a beau who loves you in the middle. So sweet. If with me you will unite, send me back my bow of white. And then there's a blue bow, and it says, if to me you will be true, send me back my bow of blue. And then it says, if to me your love is dead, send me back my bow of red. And it says, if you are another's miss, send me back my bow like this, yellow. And then it says, if of me you sometimes think, send me back my bow of pink. And then it says SB. It doesn't say, it says domestic and foreign, so I'm guessing it's made in the USA. And it says, if this was sent to Miss L. Abercrombie in Rockland, Ontario. And it says, if for me you have no hope, send me back 6 yards of rope. And then it says, the JJ, the writer's name, you guess, please, something, something to my address. So it wasn't signed, but it's very sweet, little Valentine type thing. It's extremely dramatic. It's very dramatic. If for me you have no hope, send me back 6 yards of rope. It's extremely dramatic. It's not even signed. Didn't even sign it. Okay, we've got some what are these? Oh, this is a druggist thing. So this is Ayers sarsaparilla purifies the blood, stimulates the vital functions, restores and preserves health, infuses new life and vigor throughout the whole system. Prepared by Dr. J.C. Ayre and Company, Lowell, Massachusetts, USA. And there you can see a woman who clearly is just so exhausted, but there, don't worry. Her friend is bringing her some of Dr. Ayre's compound extract of sarsaparilla, a skillfully prepared combination of the best vegetable alternatives and blood purifiers. Oh, dear Lord. Sold by all druggists and dealers in medicine. Drug dealers in medicine. Okay. Running this one now. Go. Back then, the mail would have been the highlight of your day. I mean, I remember when I was a kid, it was a big deal if I got a letter. I loved having a letter. Chase that dream. Thank you so much. That one's coming to you. Thank you, thank you, and thank you everybody for your bids. You are awesome. All right. Come on, come on. There we go. All right, which one do we have next? Let's see what we got next. Oh my gosh. Oh, look how sweet this image is. It's like a grandmother with the children. She's got her foot up on the stool. There's a kitty cat playing down below. It's a lovely scene. This is the 11th of our album card series. Really needs no superscription. For so well has the distinguished artist, Mr. R. Epp, performed his work, no one can mistake the homely scene, the morning prayer. And but few, we presume, resist its humanizing influence. And now that we've told you about this, now permit us to call your attention to the fact that for the past 52 years, our Dr. D. Jane's carminative balsam has been the recognized standard remedy for all affections of the bowels, as the many hundreds of thousands of persons in all parts of the world who have used it will testify. With such a record, why should anyone neglect to keep it at hand for ready use in sudden attacks of cholera morbus, summer complaint, and colic, and the debilitating ailments of diarrhea and dysentery, to which all are liable during our hot seasons? Yes, so there you go. Dr. Jane's Tonic. A lovely scene of the morning prayer reminds you that any one of these people could have diarrhea at any moment, and that you need to buy Dr. Jane's remedy to stop that from happening. If you have cramps, if you have bowel complaints, take Dr. Jane's Tonic. Your life will be completely changed. You will not need to pray anymore because you have Dr. Jane's in your cupboard. Ooh, Dr. Tishner's antiseptic for wounds, burns, bruises, scalds, colic, cramps, oh my god, and flux, and for colic, bots, and something. Evil in horses and mules. Oh, good news. You can use it for yourself or for your mule. 50 cents a bottle in New Orleans, made in New Orleans, Louisiana. We place it squarely on its own merits and ask no favors, only a fair trial. Try it once and you will thank us for calling your attention to it. Dr. Titchener's antiseptic is unequaled in any remedy on the market. Dr. Titchener's. So Dr. Titchener's antiseptic. All right. This is a really pretty picture on the front. It's a gorgeous picture. The birdies for Dr. Titchener's antiseptic. I would assume that some of those remedies were probably mostly alcohol. A lot of those remedies were alcohol, especially for children's remedies. You know, if you just get them to pass out, then you don't have to worry about them so much. Oof. This one is for sweet worm powders. Good Lord above. Sweet worm powders are nice to take. Over. All right. Extract from an interesting letter. Okay, 1874. So the letter is from 1874 that the medication you so kindly gave me with E.K. Thompson's sweet worm powder and dandelion and mandrake, I have used and found them very valuable. Just the medicine we need here. This effect, blah, blah, blah. Has, humanly speaking, several lives, one of which was that of a valuable native preacher. Okay. One bottle of E.K. Thompson's something cured my wife of a backache and kidney difficulty. So there's the back of it. It got stamped by the seller, another seller who was selling this particular one. Sweet worm powders are nice to take. Has anyone had any sweet worm powders? Are they made with worms? Is that why they're sweet? It does sound like a poison, doesn't it? Enterprise, PA, February 19th, 1875, it looks like. All right. Next we have tariff. Our party is all right. Its success will increase my bank account. Of what use is a bank account without health and long life? To ensure both, burdock blood bitters. So it's got tariffs are good, but if you die, you won't be able to use your money. Invalid ladies, I should say, not invalid. Invalid ladies, this is for you. There are thousands of females in America who suffer untold miseries from chronic diseases common to their sex. This is due largely to the peculiar habits and of life and fashion and the improper training of girlhood. Then, too, the physical changes that mark the three eras of womanhood, the maiden, the wife, and the mother, have much to do with their sufferings, most of which is endured in silence, unknown by even the family physician and most intimate friends. To all such whose hollow cheeks, pale faces, sunken eyes, and feeble footsteps indicate nervous and general debility bordering on consumption, we would earnestly recommend that grand system renovating tonic, burdock blood bitters. Ladies, invalid ladies, this is for you. Invalid ladies, do you know what you're going to do? You need burdock blood, and forget about tariffs. Tariffs are work for our party, but you need a bank account. You have to stay alive to use your bank account. Burdock blood bitters. PB&J, thank you so much, and thank you everybody for your bids. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh gosh, I'm so glad. Oh, this one's not in English, so I can't read it to you. This is also for Burdock's blood bitters. I can read that part. It says Burdock's Blutbitter. So it is pretty much the same thing. Well, actually, I wonder if we can Google translate this, because that would be fun. Hey Google, translate this for me. Let's see if it can do it. Detect language. German. Yes. Okay. All right. Here we go. This one is a really pretty picture. It has, as you can see, it has burdock blood bitters in English on there. But on the back, it's printed for the German market. And the first part is hard. Oops. No, hang on. No, translate. There we go. So the first part, it had trouble reading. But this part right here, it says clear as daylight. The beautiful, oh God, it didn't do very well, the translation. I think it's because of the lettering. It's having trouble with it. I was completely sick with indigestion and biliary fever. Both bottles of Burdocks Blood Bitters had amazing, immediately visible effects. Noah Bates, Elmira R. I suffered from dyspepsia for 2 years, and in the worst way, Burdocks Blood Bitters cured me. The Reverend B.G. Ilford of Bothwell, Ontario. And one bottle of Burdocks Blood Bitters delivered me from a serious kidney disease, Mr. B. Turner, Rochester, New York. Oh, I feel reborn. Burdocks Blood Bitters relieved me of constant headache and general alertness. I earnestly recommend it. Welp, that was his first name, Welp Coley. All right, for sale at all drugstores. So it's a whole bunch of Americans and one person from Ontario recommending Burdocks Blood Bitters, but for the German market. Yeah, you couldn't get a bank account without a man. You couldn't get a credit card without your husband's approval. You couldn't get permission for anything. As Pico, who was it? PB&J pointed out. PB&J pointed out in the 70s. Lanny, thank you so much. This is so cool. The German Burdocks Blood Bitters, and hopefully you'll be able to get a better translation than it was giving to me. Boop, there we go. Thank you so much. Burdocks Blood Bitters. I know I'm taking extra time for like $2.50, but I don't care because this is way too much fun. I hope you enjoy learning history along with me and laughing sometimes at history. Okay, this is W&S Cough Drops, best in the market, manufactured by Wood and Selleck, New York. On the back, it is blank. It's just a very pretty best in the market for cough drops. And let's run that now. This one's easier, but yeah, Lanny says, I'm fascinated by women's health history, especially from that time period. It is, there are like, I have a friend who collects the Victorian books that were for sexual education. And there are books that women would write for women, but they were, if you got caught with them, you could get in a lot of trouble. Aunt Sarah Brubaker. Aunt Sarah Brubaker says on the back, but it says compliments of C.M. Sidechrist, watchmaker and jeweler, number 33 Main Street, Fostoria, Ohio. It doesn't say where it was printed. It's just a really pretty image of the little, look at the bunnies. He's feeding the bunnies. It's so sweet. And running now. You're really fixated on hysteria? I mean, they just said everyone had hysteria, right? You're just being hysterical. There's still men who say that. Chase the dream, thank you so much. I wonder if I can, I wish there was dear whatnot, I wish there was a better way to do this printing thing so I didn't have to go back and forth on the screens. Because that part is a little annoying. Insert pain point complaint here. Okay, thank you so much. Chase that dream. That one's coming to you. It is so sweet and pretty with the bunny wabbit. Ooh, we got horses. We got horsies. Looks like it kicked over a bunch of stuff. It's very dramatic. Miller's magnetic oil. What? Magnetic oil. Yes, it is really fascinating. There's a movie, I can't remember what it's called, where it was like kind of like looked at some of the camps that women would get sent to get relieved of their hysteria. And there were some interesting ways that they did that. A reliable remedy for headache, toothache, neuralgia, colic, cholera, morbus, and all pains, Warren's cough syrup. The best cough preparation ever made as a lung syrup. It has no equal. Try it. And then there's also Walcott's pile ointment. Gives instant relief and is as certain for piles. Miller and Company proprietors, agents wanted, New Plymouth, Ohio. So there you go. Yay, Big Daddy. Oh, that arrived quickly. Huzzah. Awesome. And hopefully the other piece, I tried to buffer it so it would be okay in transit. Hopefully it got buffered well. Your DVD. Awesome. Yay, I'm glad. All right. What else do we have here? Serica coffee, always the best. Look how pretty that is. Serica coffee, always the best. And then it's just blank on the other side. Hi, Sandra. How are you? Boopity boop. All right, I'm going to put this one down to 2 because I can. And running this now. Serica coffee, always the best. It's like a fan with this gorgeous winter scene, and it looks like that may be their looks like a church and houses. I'm not sure. Ooh. Oh, this one's got a bison and kids. Oh, what the heck's going on here? The Courier Lithograph Company Buffalo. So well that soap did its work, it gave him fuller scope than he had ever known before. He used Bell's Buffalo Soap. Try it. Bell's Buffalo Soap. So well did it work. And there's the buffalo. And unfortunately, that child is dressing up. Okay, and it says J.M. Otterbacher, manufacturers of harness, saddles, collars, etc., and dealers in trunks, bags, horse clothing, and fine wolf robes, whips, curry combs, brushes, etc. A large stock constantly on hand, repairing promptly, attended to, fine work a specialty, Liberty Street, Wellington, Ohio. Look at this back. I love this. This in itself is an awesome ad on its own. And then you've got this really cool, the children around the buffalo using their soap. So it's like 2 advertisements in one. All right, let's run that. You got 2 ads in one. The buffalo soap and the horse clothing company, J.M. Otterbacher. How sweet is that? Okay. Let's see what we got next. Ooh, another calling card. Another calling card. There's the back. There is the front. Let's see. Be joy forever near thee. Wilbur L. Oberst. I'm going to try and hold this open carefully. Wilbur L. Hoberst. And then there's that. That's so pretty. All right, going to run this calling card now. Boopity boop. It is running now. So pretty. So pretty. Thank you, Chase That Dream. Let me put that in there. All right. Oops. Nope, it doesn't want to go in properly. There we go. Don't want to damage it. Okay. Got that. Now I print. Print. Back over to auction. Awesome. And that goes in there. Thank you so much, Chase That Dream. Actually, let me see if I can find that other. I realized this other one was a calling card too. So it's this one, like this one's going to definitely stand out. Look at that. The ribbon. And then you open it up and it says Carl F. Barnes. Carl F. Barnes. This one's really sweet one. My brain farted out and didn't think when I first showed it that it was a calling card. But I'll run this calling card too. Carl F. Barnes. And I love how they've done this ribbon all around and tufted it. Tufted it. Thank you. Chase That Dream. Let me find your other one and I'll put this in the other side. So it's safe and sound. Thank you so much. And a quick boopity boop to print. There we go. Okay. Back we go to auction. Okay. Thank you so much, Chase That Dream. I'm glad you're getting a collection. Do you have a lot of them? Do you collect them? I just love ephemera because it's so easily accessible for people to get into. Valentine greetings. Somebody's charming. I wonder who. A little bird whispers to me, it's you. It's so sweet. These are your first? Yay! You're going to have a whole collection there once you get started. So, I'm getting along fine. Master Richard somebody. So it is addictive. It's very addictive. But it's good addiction. There's bad addictions. I think that says 1910. I'm not too sure for the postmark. Whitney made, Worcester, Massachusetts, made in the US of A. And it's got, if you can see the gorgeous embossing on that. So this is a Valentine greetings, Valentine card. I'm going to leave this at $2.50 because it's Valentine. Valentine greetings. It is so pretty, embossed. It looks like 1910 on that postmark. Alrighty, put that over there. What else do we got? Oh, we got some pictures. Okay, let's see if we have more. We do. Let's see if we have more. We do. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. Hang on. Oh, okay. We'll get back to the pictures. Look at this one. That is one heck of a dog. So that says Reynolds Brothers Fine Shoes, Utica, New York. And that's quite the dog there. This is not a good-looking dog. Reynolds Brothers celebrated fine shoes for Mrs. and ladies, Mrs. and children are manufactured at Utica, New York. These goods are acknowledged by all to be the best made and may be found in sale in the principal cities and towns of the United States. Does it say where it was printed? Yes. Mayor Merkel and Otterman lithographers, Warren Street, New York. All right. So we're going to run this one for shoes. I wonder, are her shoes good? Oh, look, she's wearing decent shoes. The dog should also be wearing shoes. It's a crazy looking dog. As you can see, there's a stain right there. Bloop. Bloop. Okay. All right. Put that down there. What else do we got? Ooh. Spun glass Russell finish dress linings are more brilliant than silk in color and luster. Midnight Fast. So this is RB and Maxwell and Company, Mansfield, Ohio. Spun glass linings. Russell finish. 36 inches wide in all colors, including Midnight Fast Black. Specially adapted as foundation or for organdies, lawns, and other summer fabrics. This one's kind of cool. How pretty is that? Spun glass. Russell finish dress linings. Because you need to have a beautiful finish for your dress linings. Chase that dream. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Boopity boop, boopity boop, boop, boop. And there we go. We're going to see if my experiment does speed things up for me. Thank you. Chase that dream. Okay, well, let's see what else we got in here. I'm going to do a little pack here, I think, of miscellaneous. Yeah, we're going to do a pack of miscellaneous. Start with this. All right, we're going to do a little pack of miscellaneous. So we've got the words of worship, a Bible picture talks. We have this beautiful picture of Patty Page. I assume she's an actress. And this is, don't know. It has a price tag on it over top. This lovely gentleman. And then we've got University of Akron, Ohio, as well as an old postcard from 1910 of Akron, Ohio. This is the St. Paul Episcopal Church in Akron, Ohio. And then this lovely little presented to David, somebody by somebody, teacher. So this was a little reward card that was given out by teachers at some point. Okay, so you get the whole pack of miscellaneous. And I will run that for $1 hair. Boop. Start auction. So you get this whole pack of miscellaneous. Whoopsie-doo. Whoop-de-doo. And Ohio. And Ohio. Okay, no worries. That goes over there. All right, let's pull out some more. See what else we have. ECL auctions. A lot. What for? Whoops. Let's see what this is. Is there a receipt? Do I even want to look if there's a receipt? Probably not. Oh. No. This was something. When is this? Oh. 2024. Hey, Peacock. Yes, I'm still on. I'm still going strong. Ooh, okay. Empress of Britain in front of Chateau Frontenac. It's a picture of the Empress of Britain in front of Chateau Frontenac. It doesn't have a date. You're at work? Oh, blah. At least you're getting paid. At least you're getting paid. Okay, ephemera. This is very cool. I'm going to run this for $2 for this picture of the Empress of Britain in front of the Chateau Frontenac. Wonder when the Empress of Britain came here. Now we need to know. It was probably for a royal visit, I'm guessing. Put that back there. What else do we have? It's a letter. Ooh. Oh, I wonder if these are these, there's 3 of the same letter, and then there's a prayer for the propagation of the faith. 1943. Lithographed in Montreal. St. Francis Xavier, pray for us. So prayer for the propagation of the faith. Our Father, Hail Mary, glory be to the Father, Queen of the Apostles, etc. So, well, this prayer card, plus there's 3 copies of this from Forest, Ontario, December 16th, 1926. 100 years of peace. This didn't actually happen, I'm sorry to say. 100 years of golden peace, a century long of brotherhood, 2 mighty nations side by side, both striving for their mutual good. No frowning forts are seen along a boundary of 3,000 miles. Oh God, that's no longer. Where people mingle day by day with friendly words and kindly smiles. Instead of guns and sharpened swords, plowshares and pruning hooks were made, and fruits of peace, not spoils of war, have gained for both a worldwide trade. Great republic, vast dominion, example to the older world. Along your peaceful boundary line may battle flags be ne'er unfurled. May we through all the coming years be guided by the Prince of Peace, forerunners of that happy day when wars among mankind shall cease. H.J. Pettypiece. So this is a poem celebrating 100 years of peace between the United States and Canada. In 1926. There's 3 copies of that, plus this pretty prayer card from 1943. Unfortunately, thanks to the Orange Man, who keeps talking about the 51st state, those 100 years of peace are not the same, or are they? It doesn't sound the same anymore. We're still peaceful with each other, but man, oh man. Okay. Da-da-da. Let's see what else we have. Ooh. This is week of April 3rd to April 10th. CKEY, dial 510. Just says he loves inflation. Who doesn't love inflation when you're making billions of dollars off of people? He also loves all kinds of stuff. He's making money off of it. He doesn't care. Your official survey of Toronto's top tunes. This is the only official survey of best-selling records in Toronto based on record sales, disc jockey requests, and jukebox sales in the metropolitan area. Star of the week. Rerun just the letter? Yeah. Absolutely, Dragoda. Absolutely. Let me run. Thank you for asking. Every time I do that, I get a spark up my... All right, running the letter, you get 3 copies of this lovely, lovely poem. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. And print. And go back. All right. Oh, that's perfect. Get it in right there. All right, perfect. Thank you, Dragoda. So this is CKEY. So the star of the week was Marty Robbins. I wish I had my Alexa near me. Number 1 song for the sensational 60. Columbia Hit of the Week is Someone by Johnny Mathis. Columbia Album of the Week is Still More Sing Along by Mitch Miller. And the #1 song for this week, oh yeah, that's fine, Dragoda. Come Softly to Me by the Fleetwoods of London. Second is Guitar Boogie Shuffle by the Virtues. And #3 is A Fool Such as I Need You, Love Tonight. I Need Your Love Tonight, Elvis Presley. So, 1950s. Here we go. Dance Party, 1959. At the beautiful Club Kingsway at Queen at Windermere. Personal appearance of Conway Twitty, the Deep River Boys, Tommy Ambrose, Dallas Harms, and the lovely Jean Courtney. Admission by invitation only, free. So this is a very cool 1959 top music. The 60 top songs. The letter is very cool. The 60 top songs, CKEY 580. Is there even something on 580 anymore? This is so cool. Okay, what else do we have here? An envelope. Hotel Plymouth. All right, we'll hold. Oh, wait, what's inside? Nope, nothing. Okay. What else do we have? First, unscrew the chamber. Oh. Toronto SafeWorks. This is for Toronto SafeWorks. This is instructions on how to clean your combination dial lock from Toronto SafeWorks. So if you had a safe, you needed to know how to clean it every once in a while. And this was the instructions for it. And I'm also going to throw in, because I can, there's also an envelope from the Hotel Plymouth in New York, New York, on 143 West 49th Street. I'm sure it's called something else now, if it still exists. So you get both the envelope and the instructions for the safe. Alrighty, no worries. What else do we have in here? Okay, I'm gonna, where's that other, there it is. Alright, there's another prayer card, so I'm gonna put the prayer cards together. One second. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, is there more? Hang on. I'm gonna organize this because this is a bit, ooh. Gosh. Sorry, I get distracted by shiny things. Okay, it looks like there's a whole bunch Irish Hospital sweepstakes. So Irish sweepstakes tickets. 1940, I don't know what year, 1940. Hospital Trust Dublin, 1940. Amazing that Ireland would fundraise from Canada for its, this one's also 1940. All right, I'm going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, 10 of these tickets. So we've got Irish sweepstakes, and then what's that one? The Derby. Irish Derby. Prizes for every 60,000 pound unit. Winning horse, 25,000 pounds. And also another Derby. And the sweepstakes for the Derby. And we've got another one for the Derby, 1950. And another one. And this one is for the 1940. So you get 10 really cool Irish sweepstakes. People didn't keep these. They just got rid of them. Oh, that hotel might be part of Rockefeller Center now? That's so cool. All right, running those now. I might just run them all if they don't sell. All right, I'm going to do a whole pile There's a whole pile here of Irish sweepstakes derby tickets. Someone saved all the tickets that they bought all that time. Look at this one. Irish Hospital Sweepstakes, Cambridgeshire. They saved all of these. I'm going to run them all as one lot for $4. Oh, you know what? $3.50. Because they can. Aha. All right. Running now. All the Irish sweepstakes tickets in one lot. They're so cool. These are perfect for junk journaling. Oh, there's even more. We found 2 more. Oh my gosh. And then what's this? On Mother's Day. All right, put that with that. All right, so now I'm going to do the prayer cards together in case anyone's looking for prayer cards. I found a bunch, so I just dropped one on the floor. Son of a nutcracker. Okay, here we go. So we have this one, which is lithograph in the United States. It's blank on the other side. We have that one that we saw before. It was part of that other lot. And then this one is, may our blessed lady transform into celestial favors this spiritual offering, which I beg you to accept with my sincere wishes. And then it has masses stationed across. You had to track how much you did, which this person did nothing. They didn't do masses or holy communions or visits to the BS, whatever the BS is. Stations across, rosaries, memoirs, ejaculatory prayers. They did none of that. And then also there's this poem to mothers written for Mother's Day, which ends with, the greatest love mankind has known, the best human good, the nearest love to love divine is found in motherhood, May 1925. So you're going to get all these all together. All these all together for one money. We're going to do $1.50. And I should put this over. No, I'm not very good with the mouse with my right hand, am I? Nope, not at all. Okay, running now. You get 3 prayer style cards plus this Mother's Day poem from 1925. Okay, no worries. Let's see what else we can pull out here. I'm pinching a bunch. Let's see what's in here. Let's see what's in here. This is your ticket. Ticketmaster. Okay. This is, I'll put that over there. It's too modern for today. I don't feel like non-modern today. Another calling card. Another calling card. Many joys to you. I wonder whose this is. Irma A. Rossenberger. Irma A. Rossenberger. Many joys to you. I'm going to run that now. Calling card is running now. How sweet is that? Is so sweet. Chase that dream. Thank you so much. That one's coming to you. Put that in there. Come on, come on, come on. They never cooperate for me. Chase that dream. They don't want to cooperate today. Okay. Many joys to you is coming to you. I forgot to do that. Print the label. Label is printing. Boopity boop. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Chase That Dream. Boop. Awesome. There's another one here. There's a couple. There's at least this one and another one. This one's like very detailed, if I can get it out of the package. May every blessing God can give bring peace around you while you live. And then the dove has a little ribbon that says, forgotten thou wilt never be. Can you see that? Ah, come on, focus. Darn you. Focus. So pretty. Okay, let's see whose it is. Do, do, do. Do, do. I can't read that from there. Emma E. Swint. Emma E. Swint. This was her calling card. Emma E. Swint. Starting now. Emma E. Swint. This one is so pretty and so detailed. It is gorgeous. Emma E. Swint. Gosh, it's hot in here. Thank you so much. Chase That Dream. That one's coming to you. And then there's another one. I will hold this up while I quickly do the print because I forgot to do the print. And print and print. You know what would make sense? I've got an idea. Hang on, everybody. I have a brilliant idea for what I'm going to do to fix this so it's faster. I'm going to open a new. Hang on. I'm going to try to just make this faster. Sorry, everyone. And then I'm going to add. Push this aside. There we go. And we're going to put this one aside. There we go. Ooh, okay. That may not work. Never mind. What I thought was gone. Never mind. My brilliant idea is gone. I give up. Okay, so I will set it up another day if I can figure it out. Okay, so this is a lovely sailboat with a finger pointing at it. Maybe it's booping it along. And then inside, who do we have? We have J.F. Matthias? Really pretty. J.F. Matthias. We're going to say that's the name. And run now. That is running now. Cute little calling card with the sailboat and the flowers. So pretty. All right. Put that down. Thanks for looking at that one. Next up, what do we have? Ooh. Oh my gosh. So this one is an envelope and it says "Forget Me Not." It's been stamped, so it's not imperfect. It's hard. It's not the great. Somebody wiggled when they stamped it, but inside would have actually been a little piece of paper with your name on it. So the name of the person is missing, but this is what they would do: is it would have a little envelope and you'd have to open it up, and then inside would be the person's name, which is a really fun extra. Just going a little bit extra. All right, I'm going to run this one for $2 because it's missing its name. You could add your own to it. Forget Me Not. Cute little one. This one is sweet. All right, thank you for looking at that one. Put that over there. That's empty. What is this? What is this? What is this? Ooh, to my Valentine. My dreams at night are all of you, your face and form divine. And if dreams come true, as they sometimes do, you'll be my Valentine. And look, watch. Ooh-pa. Look how pretty that is. And that's tissue paper, and it's still intact. The tissue paper is still intact. I'm going to do it very slowly back up again. It's probably been sitting for a while like that. And it says made in Germany on the back. Look at the embossing. And it's from Russell, Harriet, and Margaret. And there's been some sellers who have put their silly things. You will notice that looks like it's broken right there. Can you see that? Looks like a little bit of it ripped off. But look how pretty that is. Such a pretty little Valentine. Okay, back up you go. Printed in Germany. And we'll run that now. Sweet little, I love when they're like this, the little pop-up. So pretty. Back up it goes. All right, you go over there. All right, let's see what else we have here. We have some more calling cards. All right, we got actually a bunch of calling cards. Okay. Oh, this one's another one of this. No. Okay. Calling cards. We'll run through these quickly. This really pretty one. With kind regards, Nettie Mo Doran. Nettie Mo Doran with kind regards. And let's run that one now. Running. Running. It is so sweet. All right. And the next one says, accept my unchanging love. Oh, with the bird and the note. Oh my goodness. The letter. And it's from Hannah Mary Keast. I mean, wouldn't this be so fun to pick these out? You'd probably go to a printer shop and they would show you a catalog, or they'd come to your house if you were rich and they'd show you a catalog, and then you would pick out the one that you would want, and then they would print it for you and bring it back, and you would have this like excitement of like opening up, like getting your business cards when you order your business cards, and the excitement of that. This would have been the same. Ooh, this is another envelope one. The name is missing on the outside, but there's the envelope. The inside, I should say. And it says, friendships tie, love sincere. Friendships tie, love sincere. There we go. This one is really pretty. This one is, I'm doing a 250 because even though it's missing its name, it is so super pretty. All right, no worries. What else do we have here? We've got this one with the hand and the roses. And who's that from? Ruben L. Zweely. Good old Ruben. Ruben. Welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining, we are doing ephemera right now. We got ephemera and books. We have this big box of ephemera. I'm probably not going to get through it all. I have a feeling I'm just not going to get through it all. Yeah, because we're at 4 hours. I've done 4 hours. May true friends be around you. Ina Buckor. I'm going to start doing 7 seconds. 7 seconds running now. May true friends be around you. Cute little calling card. All right, we're going to skip the rest of the calling cards unless someone wants to see them. We're going to skip them for now. And we're going to go to, tintype. Oh my goodness. Just pops out. Look at this tintype. It's on the tin. It's on the tin. Print it onto the tin. Look at this handsome gentleman. It's actually in really good condition. All right. Tintype. We're going to run that for $7. I'm not crazy. I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy. All right. Really gorgeous tintype. Please note there is a spot right, see the tin. It's a little bit bent in that one spot. That happens. This is literally the photograph was printed on tin. This is an early photograph. All right. No worries. Let's see. Ooh, postcard. Oh, this one's really sweet. It is best New Year wishes, extending hearty greetings and wishing you every success in the coming year. And this was 1918, December 1918. Look at the embroidery. There was embroidery inside. So pretty. Okay, this is a postcard, so $1.50. And this is a 1918, December 1918, with the embroidery inside, which is amazing. This was printed. Where is this printed? It doesn't say where it's printed. How rude. PB&J, thank you so much. That one's coming to you. What else do we have? Oop. Skip that. Skip that. Skip that. Skip that. Ooh. Okay, here's one that's I'm going to just show this calling card because this is an envelope style calling card, but a different type of envelope style calling card. So this is with love's kind greetings. And then you open it up and then you pull the name out, which in this case is Loretta Owens. So this is an envelope you would. Thank you for sharing the show. All right, running now for $2.50. This style is very cool. The different types of calling cards is amazing. All right, let's grab another handful. And this will be the last handful for today. If there's something you want me to grab or look for, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to grab whatever comes to hand because literally this box is just full. Full, full, full. Let me see. Let me just grab. Oh my God. I'm going to grab some photographs if I can. If I can find a couple. There we go. All right. I'm going to do some photographs. So here's the back. Here's the back of this one. Sailors, New York Gallery. Put New York Gallery, but Reading, Pennsylvania. And then get ready. This is a group of, I assume, sisters. Sailors, New York Gallery, 6th Street, Reading, PA. Or Reading, PA, however you like to say it. It's a lovely 4 sisters. And that will run, I'm not going to run it for $2.50. It will run for $7. $7 for this gorgeous photograph. I love this with this amazing design on the back. All right, no worries. Put that back in there. And then what else did I have? Ooh, let me just pull her out. Let me just pull her out of her holder. Come here, honey. You need to come out for some air. This is a blank back, but this is from Dissen Bad Rothenfeld. So this was a European. And look how lovely she is. Look at her beautiful pin. And I think that, yeah, there's another, like, it looks like a little chain right there. So she probably had a little watch inside. But her gorgeous little pin, her hair is done up nice. Look, this shows how that she had money because she could afford all of those folds, those pleats. That meant that she had money. This screamed money. The more expensive it costs for your fabric, the more likely you were to be rich beyond anyone's imagination. All right, I'm going to run her for $5.50. I know. I mean, today you could buy Balenciaga and walk around looking like you're holding a trash bag and you could spend thousands of dollars, but you know, things haven't really changed all that much, have they? Okay. This is another prayer card. Okay, that's a 1917 prayer card. I will return to that if I have some more prayer cards. All right, let's see what we got. 10 genuine photographs. The beautiful caverns of Luray, Virginia, the largest cave in Virginia, the most beautiful cave in the world. Oh, it is really pretty. I mean, it's not like I didn't believe them from before, but look at these images of this cave. It's actually really pretty. Okay. If you would like to discover that for yourself, that is running now. The Caverns of Luray, Virginia. No worries. Moving on. What else do we have here? Ooh. Fear ye not, therefore, ye are of more value than many sparrows. Matthew 10:31. You are of more value than many sparrows. This is it's got a poem inside. I have redeemed thee, sing, O ye heavens, etc., etc. So this is a sweet little religious card, but with I think that's a lovely sentiment, isn't it? You are of more value than many sparrows. Although I think sparrows have value as well. So super pretty. Alrighty, put that down there. What else do we have? We'll skip that. Oh goodness. Oh dear. Valentine cutouts made in the USA. So this is a Valentine cutout, so it's meant to be cut out. It has broken here. To look like that. It is, I don't know the date, but it says, "Look a here, Valentine, you've monkeyed with my heart long enough. Now what you mean to do about it?" Yeah, the monkeys. Cute little monkeys. Monkeys of love. Running now. Little Valentine monkeys of love. Love Valentine. The Love Boat. Okay, what else do we have? Advertising. Compliments of Cal Keck. See other side. Look how pretty that is. And then on the other side, it's gorgeous too. And it is a good light, long experience, and slight expense enables us to make high-grade photographs. Note, can you see right there? There's a rip right there. At a less price than other photographers, etc., our lady patrons have the use of our fancy gowns and waists free of charge. Oh, lady patrons could get dressed up. All right, this has a rip, but the lady patrons could take advantage of this. And running now. Good old lady patrons. All right, no worries. What else do we have? I'll save those. All right, yell out what you want me to look for, because there's like a lot of advertising in here. It's just advertising galore from the looks of things. Ooh, this postcard's kind of cool. I'm gonna run this postcard. It is hangable. It is a 1910. Yeah, kind of like the mole. Yes, I did those. Did you do those? I did glamour shots. This is a 1910 calendar. Yeah, it's all in there. It's a 1910 calendar to hang up, but it's a postcard. Merry Christmas from Mr. and Mrs. Rhodes to Mary Chambers. There's no postmark. Could you imagine trying that arriving in the mail these days with the machines that they use? All right, 1910 calendar postcard. This is so cool. The calendar's still there. The calendar's still there. It is so cool. All right, what else do we have? Ads. We're going to skip the ads for now. I can't see. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to run these together. I'm going to run these as a lot. These are unused. They were from the printer. They're the printer samples of matchbook covers. So it's not like they were rescued. They're printer samples. So we've got Richmond Hospital, Richmond, California, because, you need to smoke when you're at the hospital. Hotel Gordon in Albany, Georgia. The Hotel Ambassador in Kansas City, Missouri. We've got the Hotel Columbia. We have the Skokie Country Club and the Commonwealth Club in Ohio, the Ohio Match Company. These are all from the Ohio Match Company. So these were all samples. The salesman of the Ohio Match Company would be able to show, and like, for example, this one had an inner print. These other ones didn't, but this was to show. The other one dropped, but it's part of the lot. And we'll run that now. The other one's on the floor. I will grab it if it sells. Very cool match book cover for the salesman. Okay. Ooh, last one. All right. I think it's almost 3 o'clock, so I'm just going to go until 3 o'clock, and then we will raid into somebody. This says, a bright new year to you. I feel like it might open up. It does. Oh, yes. Okay, so a bright new year to you. With the season's compliments, this one says, a bright new year to you, it says on this side. And it's got these little tassels. One of the tassels has fallen off, but it's still got one of its tassels. And you open it up carefully. And inside it says, Hail Joyous Christmas, a loving Christmas greeting. Isn't that so pretty? And it's still intact, except for it's missing one tassel. It's so, so pretty. All right. Running now. Running now. This is so, so pretty. Little Christmas card. All right. Let's see what else we've got in here. Oh my goodness. This one's interesting. This one is Brothers United to Continue the Cause for Justice, Peace, and Harmony Amongst Mankind. Idea and work by John Angelo. So it's 3 assassinated people. So you've got, of course, Lincoln. You've got Kennedy, and you've got MLK. And it says, announcement, entered into heaven, Reverend Martin Luther King Jr., April 6, 1968. Brothers, all for God, for country, for humanity. Our loss, heaven's gain. And it's got like sweet little black angels. And there's black angels in heaven holding up the announcement that Martin Luther King has been added to heaven. Beside, somehow he's got to hang out all the time with JFK and Lincoln. I'm sure he doesn't want to. He looks like he's finished listening to them. PB&J, thank you so much. That's a cool little piece of history, isn't it? What do we got here? Ooh. Picnic ground and lovely beach, Atlantic Ocean, Vero Beach, Florida. Look at the cars, 1940s cars. It is a linen finish. This was genuine Kerchich, Chicago, CT Art Color Tone postcard. FC News Company, West Palm Beach, Florida. It's a really pretty. The image is awesome. I'd love that as like a. Oh yeah, thanks, Dragoda. Yeah, I have a box, so I'm good. I just plop it in. But thank you so much. You're very sweet for helping out. I love you. Okay, nope, wait, not going. I just automatically was like, blip. I should just add it in anyways. Bloop. There you go. Ford Theater, Washington, D.C. Does anyone want this? Ooh. This is a letter from Santa. It doesn't have a date. It's a postcard from Santa. It says, "Dear little friend, I was awfully glad to get your letter. Now I know just what you want. I'll be there early. Affectionately yours, Santa Claus. Merry Christmas." How sweet is that? It's Santa sending you a postcard. He doesn't have time for a full letter. He's too busy. Santa postcard is running now. It is so sweet. All right, no worries. What else do we have here? Calling card. What? Oh, we got another interesting, another one of this series. This one is, oh good God. By their presence, the world has been made aware of the brotherhood of man. Idea and work by John Angelos. So this is another one. So it's Bobby and JFK, Lincoln and MLK. And then they're pointing down at all the evils of the world. Evil will never triumph. I don't know who this bald headed guy is, but he says evil will never triumph. So you got like the KKK, and yeah, it's quite. Oh, there's like, I think this is supposed to be down below. I think is where I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if that's Vietnam. I don't know what's going on. There's a lot going on in here. Let's run this for $1.50. Okay, running now. It's fascinating. Like, look at can you see? That looks like the KKK, doesn't it? Like, why else do they have that over their faces? And then there's like, that's got to be, thank you, PB&J. Thank you so much. That's going to you. Now, this one is, it's interesting. It says, a London policeman on duty in Ludgate Hill, London. And then you lift the flap. Yes, I do, Brass Kettle, for sure. I'll just run this and then I'll grab that. You lift the flap, and underneath the flap are like images of London. Underneath the flap of this, this says a mailing novelty, shape passed by the GPO for printed paper rate. Printed in Great Britain. So it's definitely a very unique postcard. Postcard enthusiasts will probably love that. All right, running that now. It's a souvenir of London postcard. Totally unique. Okay. Did you also ask for the home children? I can't remember. Sorry. I don't know why I'm yelling. Like as if I have to yell for that far away. You're so far away. That Lanny, do you want the home children still? Do you want me to run that since it's now 2:58, or are you okay? Because okay. Home, I'll do this one first for brass kettle. We've got two. Let me just weigh these. I think we're fine. Oh, yeah, it's going to go over. So let me just do a quick edit. Edit item really quickly. I just need to bring it up. Confirm. Okay. Product actions. All right, we're going to do, they were $2.50 each, but we're going to do it for $4.25 instead of $5. All right, running now. These two clown costume patterns. I can speak English. Brass kettle, thank you so much. Thank you. And print. Boop. Boop. There it goes. Whoop. There it is. Awesome. Thank you, brass kettle. I'm going to put that in this one. Kim, when you're looking for it later, the tag's in there. Okay, and then the home children. Let me double check the weight on that. Okie dokie, the home children. And we're going to run that for $4.50. The home children, running now. It's got really cool illustrations. I mean, not photographs inside. Lanny, you're going to love this. Thank you, Lanny, so much. That's coming to you. Okay, any last requests before we go? I don't have to go immediately. It's not like I have an appointment. I just need to have some food because I'm going to be back on tonight doing Wades, and more Wades. Thank you so much to Lanny and everybody. We have lots to go through. Next time we'll have so much still to go through, so we will continue digging through this box. Like I just found, look at this really pretty Church and Company New York trading card. Thank you everybody for your bids and purchases. I'm going to put these back. The ones that I've already gone through we won't go through again. They'll get saved for many moons away. All right, who are we going to raid? Raid. Oh, Melody's on. Let's go into Melody. She's doing vintage and antique jewelry for the True North Strong raid train. So let's go hang out at the True North Strong raid train. I love you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much and have an awesome day. Bye for now. Operation couldn't be completed. Seriously? Confirm. Something went wrong. Oh, she probably raided already. That's why. Okay, hang on. Let me find the True North Strong raid train. I will find the True North Strong raid train, and we will join wherever that is. It is Mia Vita. Okay. We're going to raid into Mia Vita. Sorry, everybody. Mia Vita. Select. And now we can raid.